When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. The shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
These folks, they have them running their mouth and think it's a game. Put your hands up, you know what I mean?
So that's what we keep doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be Richie's Lunch and subscribe to the tell a friend that like us right now if you can. That help the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede! The stampede.
Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still walking the same out your mouth, cause 50 shots still yo. Turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. 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 Six-pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still yo. Turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Face it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Mies Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Face it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say. I'm sure.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men. Wish death upon me, Lord.
The cats who run their mouth and think it's a game, come to your ears, you know what I mean? So that's what we here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Show what you say, I'm sure I'm good. You got no, you're the yo, I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, we here. You can understand people in the building. Mr. Fantastic Aaron, what's poppin'? Wow.
What's good?
Good.
Mic check. Sound good?
What's goody, man? I'm happy to see you, brother.
That he said for himself. And a man's ceiling. Max headroom glitched.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me acknowledge the chat real quick, and we shall get it popping. Baby Slime was popping 5. Mel, you already know. The Majesty in the building. Salute. E-Dub, my brother was popping. Young Money was goody. Hope all is well. Mrs. Locks in the building. Putting in work as always. Miss Bell, salute. Minaj was goody. Keeps it 100. Salute to you. Ashe was popping. I like it. Lauren in the building. Dre Yurt was popping. Mr. Williams, salute. Melly Mel, what up, my brother? Homeboy, Shalawam, Aki, Cali Bev in the building. Impressed, I like it. Black King was popping. See you in 6 days, my G. Got a fist fight coming up. I like it. Miss Jilly was goody. Deshaun, I see. Oh, Miss Jilly ain't in the clouds today. She chilling. Deshaun, salute. My brother was popping. Strada was goody. Great stream yesterday too, man. Make sure y'all drop Strada's link in the chat, man. Matreon was good. Yeah, football was good this weekend. I didn't see the end though. Who pulled it out? Was it Alabama or Missouri? Did y'all see it? Y'all ain't see it? Bino was goody.
No,
that was a close game. Alabama won. Oh,
no, Alabama beat the shit out of Missouri. It wasn't close.
They
at
did.
All. Yeah, they smoked them.
I must have watched it early. That's why. Nay was popping. You know what? I'm getting the Vanderbilt game. That's the one that was closed. With
Texas. Vanderbilt played Texas. Oh,
yeah,
that was a close game. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, they lost by 2 or 3. Nay was good. Vet in the building was popping. Daily living was goody. Hope all is well, my brother. Hope you had a good weekend. Down south, salute. Trey was popping. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Salute to Heather in the building. Got Trey. Let me see. Mel in the building. Got Miss Jilly. Kurt, what up, though? What's goody, my boy? Hope all is well. Mrs. Warmly in the building.
Hello, my dear.
Oh, yes, sir. Foe was popping. Bartholomew, salute. Jeff was goody. Hope all is well, man. Mr. Awesome in the building. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It was good. EBD was popping. Jalen putting in work. I like it, man. Good. We got 100 people in the building, and we had screen up. Hold on. Get the likes up for us. Let's get it popping, man. Let me see. She keep on kicking me out my studio. I don't know why. Well, when I'm traveling. What you do this weekend, Mr. Fantastic? You took another trip somewhere?
No. Take the trip. Nah, man. Hey, I'm just getting all my little particulars together. For my trip next week. But yeah, you know what I mean? Nah. But this week, rather, it's this week. I'm tripping. That's this week.
Yeah, man. You got a fist fight in 6 days.
I can't wait, man. Cannot wait.
You excited for it?
Hey, man. You just don't know.
Do you have nerves?
Nah, I don't have no nerves, man. I want to get to it and get this over with, bro.
Yeah. You feel good about it?
Oh yeah, extremely good.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Aaron, what about you? You all set?
Yeah, treating these damn wheels of mine like the Fabergé eggs that they are at the moment, and watching my kids come in time after time after time with all manner of sugary shit.
You are. So how you feel? Like from 1 to 10, can you walk?
I mean, if penguins can fly, sure.
How the hell do you expect me to beat me in a cook-off if you can't stand up next to the stove?
Yeah. Magic.
You're gonna need it. I'm telling you, man, when they get a hold of these chicken, let me ask you a question. How are you gonna feel internally as a professionally trained chef when your chicken wings are sitting there in mass and the ones I cook are gone, finger looking gone as well?
I would feel validated that all of our friends are a bunch of tasteless reprobates that don't know anything.
Wow.
I'm not asking you no more questions regarding that. Jeez Louise. Mr. Fantastic, can you cook?
Can you breathe? Play with me.
Yo, now you could cook all of a sudden.
Nah, man, I got videos of me cooking on YouTube, bro. I got everything. Traveling, gym, cooking.
Hold on, beloved. You don't have no videos of nobody eating this shit though.
Yeah,
I have both.
Why would I do that?
Cause you said if it's not good, you could cook all you want. It matters not.
I'm from Georgia. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't play with me.
That doesn't mean nothing.
That means everything.
You from Georgia? I mean, y'all got a lot. Y'all got Atlanta too. So what does that mean? What are you saying?
Okay, well, Atlanta is like the king of the chicken wing. What the fuck you talking about? You saying?
No,
king.
No one gives a fuck about a buffalo. That was like when it first happened.
It's the king of something else.
No,
it's the king of something else too, Playboy.
Yeah, with strip clubs, yeah.
Nah, something else.
DC is what you talking about. Where you
shout out to Tyler Perry. Yo, all I'm saying is you can't just accept the good. You got to accept the bad too. So you claim one.
Hey, I'll take on. Hey, BMF. Hey, that's where they got. I'll take that.
I thought they were from Detroit.
You know what Atlanta is?
Nobody knew them niggas from Detroit. Them niggas came to Atlanta and blew up.
You know what Atlanta's culinary claim to fame is?
What's that?
Skittles.
Who? He said Skittles. No.
Yeah.
Nah,
It's
man.
the rainbow.
Nah, man. Georgia got the best barbecue. Best barbecue in the country, man. Okay. And we ain't even gonna talk soul food. I'm not even the soul food, connoisseur like that. But come on now.
Never. Yo, come on, man. You never heard of Sylvia's Soul Food?
No. Never.
You're not cool.
Can't cook.
Didn't you?
Who's that? Who the fuck is that?
Do you listen, bro? Do you want to
I heard of Paula Deen.
Do you want to get in the cook off?
I ain't got time to damn cook, motherfucker.
I figured that.
I got a nigga to knock out. And y'all talking about playing basketball. Shit, I'm not there. I can't do it all.
Damn, somebody dropped the Discord link for Grape Seed, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think we got an awesome wheel today, man. I really, really like this wheel today, man. I think we got some great topics on this wheel today. So I think it's gonna be great for us to review. But first things first, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This thing. Don't y'all vote in 7 days?
I already voted.
8 days? Well, I'm saying when the poll opened on November 4th, right?
The next Tuesday.
Okay.
It should be the 5th, not 4th. Monday's the 4th.
Now, if you guys remember our show last week, it seemed like, and I'm not adding any additional pepper on it, but you guys were vehemently opposed to one that is Kamala Harris. Am I off there?
You're 1000% accurate over here.
I don't
it
like
seems it seems like she grinds your gears a bit, huh?
No, it's not that she grinds my gears at all. It's just that, I guess her followers more so than her. Because whenever she speaks, she doesn't say much. So it's not her, it's the people that support her,
Similar to like Cowboys fans?
I guess so.
Well, I thank you, Callie. I thought that it was pretty biased last week,
Okay.
So today, this is a compilation of the best highlights from the debate itself. I've also brought you guys some opposition.
Shit like that.
Is it fantastic? You good?
It's easy work, man. I mean, hey, you want me to get 2 wins a week? I'm cool. I'm always.
Aaron, are you Aaron, I noticed a bead of sweat on your forehead.
Niggas.
How y'all doing?
It's called a broken internal thermostat. I shovel snow in ball shorts.
So we got Team Kamala on my left.
Perfect.
And Team Trump on my right.
Shit like that. Shit
Brother.
Say again.
Half. Make no mistake, I'm not. Trump.
No.
This nigga's scared.
Oh no, we're gonna get it cracking.
I don't know why I'm having so much fun already. We ain't said shit. I'm having mad. I don't know why I'm having this much fun.
We're just getting started.
Hey, one time for the one time, man.
It's 2 + 2 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 + 2 4.
One. Planet that he set for himself, and a man's ceiling.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We got 180 people in the building. Sean, what up, though?
Crack it, man. Okay, now argue with some Trumpers this morning.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Aaron,
Hey, Sean was giving. Hey, you know what's ill? Sean was giving niggas the blues in the Discord all last week, so I feel like he warmed up. Feel me? Damn. Nate, I missed you. What's poppin'?
Hey, what's up, man? Hi, fellas.
Good day, Miss Nay.
What's poppin'?
Hey, I'm good. I'm happy to be back. It's been a while.
Everything good on the front?
yeah, I'm good. I was being very gay this weekend.
Come on, man.
As evidenced by your earrings.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him
My
out.
earrings say locks, first of all.
The colors, I mean.
This is not a rainbow.
Oh, I'm colorblind.
Okay.
Brother.
You know, we gotta stop having too much fun, man. So look, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play this Harris versus Trump highlights, and I have one more video as well that kind of surmises the things that we've heard from each candidate. You guys good with that? To set the foreground and the baseline, because everybody may not know their talking points or lack thereof. I know that the music is sometimes is louder on phones. Is it too loud for you, Sean? I'll just pause it.
I can hear it. I mean, I hear it, but it's good.
It's not crazy. I'll pause it though, just in case. Hey man, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. AC, what up? Witty Jim, Fifi, Zero was popping. Impress in the building. I got her. I'm 100. Salute to you. There was a couple that I did not say. Grape T, salute. And then, dang, it's too many comments now. UFO was popping. Nightbot not acting up. That's always good. Arnold in the building. Arnold, you got a fist fight in 7 days, Playboy. I hope you're ready. Hey, let's get it, man. The likes are at, excuse me. We have 180 people. We have 80 likes. Come on, y'all. Don't start the madness. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Kamala Harris. Let's have a good debate.
See, have fun.
Thank you.
Welcome to you both. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom.
People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she has a plan.
Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff.
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out. And I'll say that. And then I read that she was black.
I mean, honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
You talk about extreme.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
One does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted?
She hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war.
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. So I think you've heard tonight 2 very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future and the other that is focused on the past.
She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it?
Man, man.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
I got
that.
one more for y'all. Just to set the baseline, all right?
What? Background bottles of history. Donald Trump wasn't.
I've got the best word plays. Ask my supporters. I've got more disabilities than a New York Times reporter. You're a scam. Your whole nomination is a hoax. Your party is so pro-choice, they aborted a state's right to vote. Pencil-pushing pussy bows think you could scare me with prison? Get your mugshot and your mugshot. Then come talk to me about convictions. To the radical left, you should be embarrassed. The way you divide our country, I'll call you Camel Toe Harris. Your inflation's got our nation clipping coupons, while it's leaking worse than a wet lab in Wuhan. I had every American's 401k thriving. Stock market's higher than the planes full of migrants you fly in. And don't even try to deny the cognitive decline you were hiding. Prop it up, Joe, like it was Wicked and Biden. I'm here to teach you what losing to a winner feels like. Ask Pence. I know how to drop a mic.
I know you're not all ears, but listen up close. You are JD Vance's fear and level weird. You are gross. You've been bending American decency over a barrel. Giving Lady Liberty the finger like BZ and Carol in that big creepy house with our secrets stacked in piles. From documents to pedos, you spend too much time with files. Having sleepovers with Laura Loomer? What's going on with you? Can't you afford more than Tina Melania? You failed in your own city. Fake ballot box in court. You're home alone too. You lost in New York. I was there on January 6th. It wasn't fun for me. Just like your bowels, I was evacuated suddenly. Oh, you are history's least hopeful, presidential hopeful, mood swinging wildly like stock and truth social. I'm here to build bridges from Texas to Niagara Falls.
She's even got better. Wow.
I hope you wrote that commie crap in red because you're taking a huge loss. Is anything worse for you than Afghanistan did for your boss? A man handed you everything you ever did. You couldn't make your own way. Couldn't even make your own kids.
Your mommy was absent when you were just a little baby. And if she saw you now, she'd wish she were a childless cat lady. And if your racist landlord daddy wasn't dead to kill him, seeing me living rent-free in your head.
Well, I know how you failed the bar exam after that. I guess the half of you whose job it is to rap isn't black.
Oh, good one. You ketchup-smelling edgelord. You rock the beat softer than Stormy Daniels' headboard.
I can't believe I'm even in a race with this hog. Hope you're in makeup in Ohio, because they're eating the dogs.
Donald, I'm putting you away like a rapist back in Cali. You should leave this battle early, like the crowds at your rallies.
I have all the biggest rallies.
Yes, well, I've got Taylor Swift.
You're ugly.
You are ugly.
Well, you're a Marxist. Jumping Jesus H. Huckleberry Christ.
So when I was listening to the bars, the bars are pretty spot on generally from what I hear the jabs to be. So I thought it was a good summation overall. I did some due diligence looking at a lot of those battles. They actually do a good job of capturing points, you know, that we often hear. And it just made it easy for me to bring it all together along with the debate highlights. So salute. Man. Nay, we had a show. Sean was in the crowd. He was in the chat essentially. But I didn't have a link for him to come up. I played as someone walking by these two that had a booth supporting Trump. And so they were trying to convince me as to why I should vote for Trump. Aaron tried to attempt it the same thing for Kamala, but it was tough for him to get through essentially. So if I was walking past you and Sean's booth and y'all wanted me to get to vote for Miss Kamala Harris, what would you say? What would your attempt look like?
Well, I look at the two things that she stands for, and it's two things that I would stand for. One being a woman, the reproductive rights, and then the other thing that she stands for has to do with home ownership and rental costs. And I'm big advocate of housing costs. So I'm gonna talk to that. And I know that he's not for that.
He's not for housing?
As far as like lowering costs for rent, no. And as far as reproductive rights, he's like a big proponent of abortions. And I'll be honest, I'm pro-choice.
Okay. He's a big proponent of abortions?
I think so, yeah.
Like he's saying, like what do you mean? Like don't get abortions, you saying?
No, well, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I meant to say like he's against abortions. That's what I mean. Yes, he's against abortions.
So he's against women getting them.
Yes.
Okay. And then home ownership or rental costs and things of that nature, or both?
I don't know how he stands on that. For me, I say that Kamala stands on lowering rent and making home ownership accessible for people.
Gotcha. And so those are things that you think are very important, which is two of the many reasons why you would vote for her or ask people to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What you think, Sean?
So look. So my first question is, man, how do you feel about HBCUs? Do you think that they're a positive for the Black community?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good. Me too. I attended an HBCU myself.
Me too.
One of the main things I loved about Obama, man, he gave close to $600 million per year towards HBCUs. One thing about Trump that really upset me, and maybe you can identify with this, is he lowered that amount from 600 million to 250 million. Now, the way he packaged it up was crafty. He said, you know what? It's permanent. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to keep reapplying for it. But he reduced the amount. So that's some of that tricky math that they use and make it seem like he did a good thing. But really, he reduced it by $350 million. Now, if you like me, man, I love my HBCU. And we faced, man, a lot of challenges with our funding. So I really don't appreciate the fact that that was done, and also that we were misled about it. How do you feel about that? You think your HBCU can use more funding?
Big time, like tremendously more funding.
Yeah, for real. Like a lot of times people think it goes to like athletics and things like that, man, but it goes to scholarships, it goes to facilities, it goes to buildings, it goes to research programs and things like that. things that can really benefit us, man. And I know personally, my daughter's a senior in high school, so I'm really looking forward to her attending an HBCU. So that issue is really important to me, man. So I mean, if you with that, man, hopefully I can get you to consider Kamala.
God damn. Man. Yeah, man. No, that hits me. That's what she said. That impacts me in terms of that greatly, because I saw the deficit that the schools are at, especially when I transferred from a PWI. And there were so many things just the football team didn't have. And generally speaking, the football team get everything first, especially when you generate so much money. And there's just so many things that we didn't have that we had at the PWI that were quite eye-opening. A lot of times people don't get that one-to-one comparison, right? There's a lot of assumptions being made. But the fact that I was able to go to both and play a sport at a decently high level where you kind of get consideration before most people, we could have definitely used some more money for sure.
Man, it's crazy. Me having gone to Grambling, you know, it's crazy. As prestigious as the band is and the football team, knowing that Doug Williams was the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl, the fact that we are struggling with our facilities and things like that, it's just, man, it's a travesty. And, you know, we rely heavily on alumni, you know, to give back, but it's just like, it's crazy. So we're run by the University of Louisiana system. And every 5 to 10 years, they keep trying to make it University of Louisiana at Grambling. They keep trying to make it not be an HBCU, and that's directly tied to the funding. And so, you know, my whole thing, man, is if we can at least get fair treatment in terms of funding, then I don't know, man. You can't say you value HBCUs if you're not gonna fund us appropriately. So.
Question on the 600 to 250. What does it mean by permanent? What does that mean? Yearly?
Yeah. So really what he did, Trump made it so that you don't have to reapply every year for that funding, because under Obama spent $4 billion over his 7 years, over the course of 7 years, and you know Trump did the 250. But you know you would have to reapply under Obama, but you would get it every single year, of course. So, you know, that was a simple fix to even, if you were going to fix it and you were really concerned, you should have made it permanent at that level, at the levels that it was previously at, not cut it. And so I don't know if these gentlemen on the other side that you know, that look like they're out here selling Lucy's, you know, I don't know if they can rationalize that reduction, man. I don't know.
Damn, now that you mention it, one of those guys was also pretty mean to me when I was talking to them as well.
So can I ask a question?
Well, hold on, whoa. We have to have some time for the other side to get some type of rebuttal to these false claims.
Sir, I spent a week.
We now we talk about people looking like they wearing Lucy's, okay? And
I talked to you guys for a week last week.
Yes, sir, but you brought the opposing side. I think the young people call it the ops. Okay, to our location. This is our territory.
Well, you know what? Let me step back and you guys can have the conversation, because as a undecided voter, I'm in a conundrum as we speak, because the gentleman with the very shiny bald head, your friend's head is less shiny, just so you know. He made some good points.
Well, no, not really. I mean, you know, as you said, you know, no disrespect, you're uninformed. So let me get you to some of this propaganda that's being put out here. Now, first and foremost,
sir, how did you get the job to be on the street team, sir? Let me just
sir, I'm quite charismatic. I'm very intelligent. I'm informed of political policies, and you know, I'm just, you know, I'm a nice guy.
Gotcha.
You know,
Does the name Don King mean anything to you, or is it?
No, it does not. I am boxing. It's quite funny you say that. I am, you know, I'm practicing boxing right now, but other than that, no. I mean, no, not at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you can talk to Mr. Sean Antonio and Miss Nay over here.
Okay, yeah. So first and foremost, yeah, Donald Trump is never been a anti-abortion, as this person, this young lady is saying. He actually says he does not believe in full term abortions and there being limitations and things like that, but he is not, quote unquote, anti-abortion. Donald Trump is anti the government being over abortion, and abortion is still legal in many states in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, the family of the young lady that died in Georgia, had reached out to the Kamala Harris campaign and asked them to please stop falsely politicizing their daughter's death being caused by the anti-abortion law. Again, which again, most people don't understand, don't know, or whatever. Okay. Abortion is not illegal in the United States of America. Abortion is just according to whatever state you live in. And if you don't live in a state that doesn't allow abortion, you can go to one that does. Okay. And then in emergency situations and so on and so forth, there are some cases as to where they may override and go for it. Now, to your housing point or whatever. Okay. It's funny that you say this when last time I checked, Kamala Harris is the vice president right now, correct? Right here, right now. She's the second in line to the president. So why didn't any of these bills get passed during her tenure as vice president of the United States of America? Why could she not have said in the middle of all of this, rising inflation and all these different things hey, and they've asked, the billions and billions of dollars they sent to other countries, hundreds of billions of dollars they sent to Ukraine. And it's one they just sent, I can't remember what country it was, but, and everybody else can get paid. And then lo and behold, all the, unfortunate people in North Carolina that have had their whole lives washed away, it gives them measly $700. Then she blames Congress and says Congress needs to come together and allot more money for the American people when they write these executive orders and give it off to, people overseas, at a whim. So I think I've addressed your two things. Now, as far as Sean Antonio goes, yeah, the HBCU thing, all right, it may have been produced, okay, but if that's the only basis, like you said, a very, very small contingent of all people, not just black people, but again, this isn't just to, not only black people vote. Okay, we actually make up a very, very small percentage of voters when it comes to, the overall demographics. But even if we were black people, Mr. Antonio, sir, could you tell me the percentage of black people that attend HBCUs?
I have no idea. I can
Okay,
Google
well, I'll let you know there's well under 20%. Very, 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 very low numbers. Okay, in comparison to people that go to other organizations and things like that and whatnot, what have you. So what President Trump pretty much did was like, hey, as he does with all things, and writing a budget and cutting out a lot of the fluff and these different things, this whole DEI stuff that happened, and thank God that stuff was gotten rid of, because that was one of the biggest I don't want to call it a slush fund, but that was some of the largest amounts of money were going to those studies, right? That was just this stuff about everybody's racist and the LGBT this and LGBT that. But either way, right? So outside of the HBCU stuff, hey, I can't refute that. The money was reduced, but like you said, hey, now you don't have to go back and you have to ask the questions and so on and so forth. But it didn't say that you can't come and ask for more money or that more money would not be granted in the future. So permanent means just that. You don't have to come to that's money that's allotted for perpetuity for now, from now on, through the United States government, that's going to go directly from the United States government budget to HBCU specifically, no matter what. Ain't nobody got to worry about making no phone calls, writing no letters, asking no questions, none of these things, so on and so forth. Again, in perpetuity, forever, permanent. That's what permanent means. Okay. So had Trump not done that, you could get one of these horrible, racist presidents or something that you guys say exist out here, and they just say, hey, we ain't giving these Negroes no more money. Put them back in the fields, as they said. Put them back in chains. Then somebody said that, I don't know, it was some powerful man said they're gonna put you back in chains. Again, it's just a lot of rhetoric that you guys are regurgitating, and you're not refuting any of the Trump policies that Trump has given. Again, Trump is talking about no tax on tips. He's actually talking about implementing that. That's something that Kamala Harris tried to jump on the train, and yet again, why can't she just initiate it now? Another thing too, no income tax, and basically again, tariffs and charging these foreign companies for doing business in the United States of America. And then, because of people's very, very low understanding of finances and, how, international commerce and things like that work, they're lying and telling them it's going to be trickle down economics, and to the point as to where now it's going to cost more money to the consumer. That's not the case. But I want to make sure I give time for my associate here to get in any information he may have to give. I'm sorry, I don't want to take it all up. You still muted, Aaron. Aaron, you muted.
My apologies. My take is pretty simple. My political sensibilities fall kind of in the middle. I'm what you would call independent. I'm socially left leaning and fiscally conservative. Um, Honestly, Trump, if you, I heard that your concern is the cost of rent and housing. Well, Trump has already in his presidency begun to gut that 2,000-page Dodd-Frank dossier that was put into place by Barack Obama. What that does is it allows people to start to take advantage of the property that they're renting so that they can maybe develop some wealth out of it, rent to own. Dodd-Frank takes that out of the picture. So even if you lower your rent, you're still stuck on the same rat wheel. I'm interested in actually empowering people to level up, not simply to maintain where they are easier. Okay? And as far as pro-choice and pro-life, it's not that he's either or. It's just that he wants to keep the federal government out of that. And I think that's a smart idea. I think it's smart to let the states decide what they're going to do with the debate on pro-life and pro-choice, because each state, as you know, is kind of a microclimate, and there's different social aspects that differ from state to state. So you can't have a blanket. What happens to people in Idaho is vastly different from what happens to people in New York, right? Boise and New York City are different. So let those states determine what's best for the people. And if you want pro-choice to continue to exist where you live, then simply vote locally. It's not going to go away entirely, right? He's just saying leave it to the states. And I agree with that. I'm personally pro-abortion, but not pro-choice. And what that means is the procedure I'm fine with to rectify some of the most heinous case scenarios. But I don't think it should be used as a recreational escape for bad decisions made. That's one thing that's tearing up the Black community. I think that should be illegal. And I don't think it's an issue of telling women what to do with their bodies. It's telling women, be responsible for what you do with your bodies and deal with the consequences as they come. And making a procedure illegal for recreational purposes is already something that we do with opioids. You can't take heroin recreational legally, but post operation, you can certainly take opioid painkillers as prescribed. So I think that procedure should be a prescribed procedure under specific sets of circumstances, and those circumstances should be mined out by the state. As far as HBCUs is concerned, I mean, spending less is always a good thing in my eyes. Like I said, I'm fiscally conservative. I didn't go to an HBCU. I went to Maryland's flagship state university, and I went to a private university after that. So I don't have any allegiances to the HBCU community, but I do appreciate it. I'm weary of federal handouts. I don't like the idea of anybody feeding me food for free, because what will eventually happen is you become dependent on it. And now that person essentially has you by the short and curlies. What I would suggest is vote locally to get HBCU support in other ways. And, you know, where the actual people become invested in the HBCUs, right? Not rely on government handouts. I mean, that's a bad economic strategy anyway. Bad enough we got to rely on handouts to bail us out of recessions and stuff like that, right? And then you got to put stuff in like Dodd-Frank in place, you know, to put your finger in the dam, so to speak. But just dumping money at HBCUs, have we confirmed what that money's actually doing? I mean, $400 billion going somewhere else in the Black community, for me, works, especially coming from a president that actually created the First Step Act, which is a criminal reform act that reduces recidivism and takes a look at the judicial process. And we know that recidivism impacts the Black community greatly.
Okay, so look, y'all said a whole bunch of things. Most of them were wild. So your compadre talked about. He asked what percentage of black people go to HBCUs, and he said, "You said under 20%. Let's take it at 20%. That's
Hold on,
still
actually, well, let me give you the correct. It's 9%, so it's under 10%. So go right ahead.
okay. So that's still millions of people. Would you prefer
No.
that didn't go to college, or what?
Well, no. Well, again, you're again speaking to the minority, just like you're. And I'm glad you brought up that point. Now let me point out.
No. I wasn't passing you the mic. I'm just asking you the question.
No, but more people go to college other than HBCUs. So even if all the HBCUs stop to exist, 91% of people will still go to college. So that's a horrible argument, sir. But go right ahead.
HBCU shouldn't be funded at all. Is your contention?
That's not what I said. I'm using your basis point that you're making. I'm saying
No,
if
that's my
you
question,
took
too.
away HBCUs, 91% of black people would still go to college. It wouldn't have an effect at all.
So
But they want
HBCUs don't serve a purpose
resources.
for you?
That's not what I said. I'm going off the premise of go back to the question you asked me. I'm going by what the question you asked me. If
So do you
HBCUs
think
stopped existing today, 91% of black people would still get education. But hold on, like what you said. Wait. They would get
No. Y'all
education.
said a bunch of things, and so I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to. Y'all said a bunch of things. Y'all been talking for like 10 minutes. So look, do you think HBCUs serve a purpose? Do you think they benefit black people?
Other than other colleges, no. Nothing. Any other college, no.
Oh,
No
okay. So you never went to an HBCU, so I get it. I get why you would say that. You don't understand the cultural implications. You don't understand the developmental role it plays. You don't understand. You just don't understand the culture of it. So I get that. I get why you would say what you would say. So okay. So I can leave that alone. All right.
Can I answer that question?
What's up?
I mean, sure. Let's say I concede to the fact that HBCUs are important. I believe they are. I would like to think they are. But my question is, wouldn't it be smarter to get ahead of the curve and put that $400 billion in the inner city public school system and set more kids up to go to school on maybe, let's say, scholarships?
So what
or to even be qualified to be accepted?
Cool. So maybe so, but we're gonna talk about what is and what has been. What was Obama's average was about 571 million per year. Trump capped it at 250, which obviously simple math is less than half. So what that means is your candidate agreed that it was important enough to allocate $250 million a year. So even by you all saying that, you're going against your candidate who actually thinks it's important. So that's why the point doesn't even make sense to ask.
No, I'm not.
So the other thing,
I'm not.
I'm not going against
Wait, I listen
Again,
to y'all.
you guys don't know how to frame questions.
Hey, let him. Hold on, you got it. Wait now. So you guys. No. So here's the thing. You know, he can make the assertions, right? You won't get to just interrupt every single time. You just have to remember them and then correct them when you have an opportunity. The reason why I'm interjecting is just because you guys kind of talked for a decent amount of time. So.
And I took notes while y'all was talking, so I didn't have to interject. So the other thing, so y'all have a problem with the aid to Ukraine. The funny thing about that is, you know how much we give to Israel per year? $310 billion. And I've never heard any of you conservatives have a problem with that. So every conservative president does whatever Israel says. We can't criticize them. We can't look at why we need to cut funding to them. We're paying for something that didn't happen on U.S. soil. We're paying them reparations, but y'all are against reparations, which is weird to me. Aaron, you spoke of you want people to get ahead, and I'm with you on that. You want people to do better. What's
I'm
better?
sorry, could you repeat that? I didn't hear you.
You spoke on, I forgot how you said it, but you spoke to, you want to see people be able to do better. You want to see them get ahead. You want to see them level up financially, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what's better than this stock market that's at an all-time high, right? It was great under Trump, wasn't it? Y'all loved it, but it's even better now. So we can't act like the stock market has stalled. We can't act like the economy has stalled, because it hasn't. The other thing too is if you look at the jobs, right? Jobs always there are more jobs created under Democratic presidents than Republican presidents. You know who agreed with that? Donald Trump in 2004. He said that the economy, which we can Google, he said that, and there's a video of it, he said that the economy is always better under Democrats. So was he right then, or is he right now?
You want me to address that?
Yeah, you saying you don't want us to talk, but you asking us questions. So
No.
we'll just pay the question to the end.
I just wanted it to breathe for a minute. That's all. You know what I'm saying? There's value in silence. So here's the other thing, right? The tariffs. You mentioned the tariffs, fantastic. Tariffs do have their place. They do. But tariffs are inflationary. Tariffs become a pass-through tax for us consumers. So how is that good for the American consumer? The tariffs. So that's the one I want you to actually answer. Tariffs.
Okay,
good for the American
so you
consumer?
literally said what I told you uninformed people say. That's not the case. The
Okay,
government.
so inform me now. We can Google anything that you say.
Yeah, I'm great. I know
let's
we
get
can.
into these tariffs.
So
are tariffs not a pass-through tax?
So it's because it's not, because it's simply the fact of the matter that for the most part it becomes too expensive. If you make the tariffs high enough, the people won't import the thing in, or they have to cut it down greatly. And then the consumer has the option of not to buy the fucking material. So if let's say, hold on, brother.
You're right.
If he puts a whatever 30% tax on, let's say Mercedes Benz, right, coming out of Germany, and the price of a fucking Mercedes Benz goes up 30%, the person is not forced to buy that. And then what does that do? What does that do? It is a coercion tactic to make foreign companies give America a better deal to the product. That's actually what it is. See, I'm glad you brought that up. The point of tariffs is not what everybody talk about, trickle down economics and the cost to consumer more. The point of tariffs is actually to drive the cost down for what foreign countries are charging America to sell their products. Every other country does tariffs. China does hella tariffs. European countries does hella tariffs. So I don't know why you guys are again purposely giving this disingenuous and false information.
So you're wrong. So China, India, the EU, they're doing retaliatory tariffs.
It's still a tariff.
No, but the point is they're doing retaliatory tariffs, which is a tax on consumers. So the critique of Trump's tariffs, some of them can be understandable, but most of them, when they're indiscriminate, when they're across the board and they're not targeted, then that means even the people who we don't have a trade deficit with, they're getting hit with tariffs too, which he wants to do a 10 to 20% tariff across the board, which most economists think is the dumbest thing in the world. Once again, that triggers retaliatory
Can you name one of those economists?
Tariffs.
Can you just give us the name of one of those economists?
It doesn't matter. What
Yes, it does.
What does it matter?
Every economist is not built the same.
So let's make the main thing the main thing. The point is that 10 to 20% tariffs across the board indiscriminately always is going to trigger even more retaliatory tariffs. And who do you think is going to pay those tariffs? If we tax everything, then you can't. What you tried to allude to is that we have the power of choice. If everything is taxed, if there's a tariff on everything, there's no choice. You have to buy. Fantastic. And who's gonna pay for it?
Okay, so
the American citizen, the taxpayer.
Okay, so again, like I said, tariffs have been used since tariffs have been created, whether they're retaliatory or not. And that's the point of what Trump is doing. Trump is saying, play the game how the game is being played, not how you think it should be. If you have China, India, and all these other places where they're imposing these tariffs on us, do the same to them. No,
but China did them to us because we did it to them. Fantastic. So now it's the chicken.
No, we didn't.
Yes,
no,
it is. They're retaliatory tariffs. We have the same Google. You can Google it. We don't have to give our opinions. We can Google this.
Well, I mean, again, that's you saying it's retaliatory is opinionated. There's no way
to
prove
it's not. It's not my opinion.
So real quick. Let me read this real quick. Okay. So here's what I Google. Is this fair? Retaliatory tariffs. Is that a fair Google?
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay. AI overview, right? So we understand the links are here. The USDA ERS, CRS report, International Trade Administration. So if I read AI overview, a retaliatory tariff is a tax imposed by a country on imported goods from another country in response to that country's similar tax on its own exports. The purpose of the retaliatory tariff is to protect domestic industries and retaliate against what country perceives as unfair trade practices. Here are some examples of retaliatory tariffs. The U.S.-China trade war. In 2018, the U.S. imposed tariffs on Chinese goods, and China responded with retaliatory tariffs on U.S. goods. This led to a decline in trade between the two countries. India's retaliatory tariff on U.S. agricultural products. In 2019, India imposed retaliatory tariffs on U.S. almonds, apples, chickpeas, lentils, and walnuts. In 2023, India lifted these tariffs. I'll read
Hold
this.
on. So just real quick, and let me show you this. Like you said, hello. So go back to the first one, Ham. What was it? China?
Yep. You want me to click it, or you just want to just...
No, I can read it right here. I can see it. This led to a decline in trade between the two countries. What does decline mean, Ham? That means reduction, right? So, like I said, people that do not understand how this works is eventually, if it's not profitable, they're not going to ship it. Therefore, the consumer can never buy it because they stop sending it because it's costing too much.
Bro,
I love this. I love when people just speak rhetoric and repeat, the parroting things that's not true.
Let me ask you a question, because I'm learning, Mr. Fantastic. Is there a disparity in what they get from us as opposed to what we get from them? If so, do we lose leverage if that be the case? I'm asking.
No, what do you mean? Who sends who more stuff? That what you're saying? Who imports more? Yeah, we import more. So that's the reason why we did it. Because China started taking advantage of the fact that, hey, you getting everything from us, so we're gonna raise the price. Well, shit, whatever y'all send us, we gonna raise the price on y'all. And like you said, it had a decline. America can go anywhere. So no, you still don't suffer because China's not the only option. It's literally making them play the game how it's supposed to be bet fairly, or we'll go somewhere else and buy. We'll go somewhere else and get whatever we need.
So question. Okay, that makes sense because we can go to anywhere, anybody, right? Because we got so many people, so much money. Now, what does it have an acute increase for us though?
No, that's what I said. No, it's not. If it does, it's to the point where it's something where you just cannot get from somewhere else, like you said. We're talking 10 to 20% across the board. Again, those what saves are not. You're not going to see that. It's not going to be a 10 to 20% increase in all those things. Hell, we seen that Hemp without anything concerning tariffs in America alone in just this inflation period. From the cost of groceries, at one point in time before they purposely knocked it down before the election, gas, all these different things. The gas, you know what? That's a great point. Gas has never been about tariffs. Gas is the price. You don't have a choice. So that's you couldn't impose the tariffs that wouldn't work on any of the Middle Eastern countries because where you can go is to get the oil. You can't. So that's that again, like I said, it's just misinformed things that people repeat and repair it, and it's anti-Republican, anti-Trump rhetoric that's just not true. Any economist to tell you that
you didn't address anything. So are you refuting the fact, which we can Google too, that tariffs become a pass-through tax to the consumer? Are you refuting that?
It didn't say that anywhere. It didn't say that anywhere.
We can Google that specifically.
No. We were looking at what you say right here. Go back to the reading.
All the people in the know.
You said, brother. You said you know.
This one thing.
Fantastic. Say
this one thing. Using Google, and Google don't say nothing about passing it on to the.
So this one. Let me show y'all this. So I put. This is a fair Google. Who pays for the tariffs? Is this a fair Google? Nay, Aaron. I just put who pays for the tariffs. That's all I put in the Google line.
Okay, so what does that say? Fantastic. You mind reading that for us, brother?
I clicked the drop.
You mind reading that for us? What's that word? Start with a D. Pause. What's that word?
Who pays for tariffs in trade? Domestic consumers.
You know who that is?
Hold on. Go ahead. Keep reading. Keep going. Keep reading.
Tariffs are paid by domestic consumers and not the exporting country, but they have the effect of raising the relative prices of imported products. Other trade barriers include quotas, licenses, and standardization, all seeking to make foreign goods more expensive or available in a limited supply.
So look, I'm doing the CJI thing right now because I'm just feeling so confident because you was wrong. Now, would you admit that you were wrong?
I'm not wrong because again, what the point it leaves out is again the consumer. Hold on, the consumer has the choice of whether or not to purchase those products. Unless it's only a product that you can buy there. If the motherfucking price of cheese goes up for one brand, I don't buy that cheese. I don't have to. And eventually, like you said, the point and the other point I didn't get to because he changed it now. India had to cut the shit. Why? Because motherfucker, they had to fucking end the tariff bullshit because they were losing. It always in favor of the person who has the motherfucking bigger bank is gonna be the bigger motherfucking pocket or the biggest wallet, bro. That's why. And America is America. Until America is no longer the reserve currency of the world, America has the big stick. So if you try to put fucking the tariffs on us, and even still, what you're saying, how the hell is it cool for everybody else to do it? It's not just China, it's not just India, it's the whole world does it.
Fantastic.
It's just this big bag thing because America's gonna do it.
You're saying,
that makes no sense.
What you're saying is the theory behind it that you were told, but it's wrong. So you have a theoretical outcome, and you have the effective outcome. Effectively, as we can see on the World Wide Web, it's a pass-through tax to consumers. Why won't you just accept that, man?
Because it's not. And if you listen to an actual economist, they'll tell you that.
It's not
actual economists will break it down to you. And there have been plenty of people on CNN. The guy that works on Shark Tank, I can't think of his name, but the white guy that says tariffs are a great thing. He said this on public. Okay. So I would much rather take the word of a billionaire mogul than, hey, uninformed Democrat supporter.
So we can go to YouTube right now. We can look up another billionaire, Mark Cuban, talking about why tariffs are terrible. Literally last week and the week before he was doing it. Literally another billionaire. So what you're saying is not refuting anything. Anyway, we'll leave that alone because I know you got a fight to prepare for. So I don't want to get you all scrambled and shit. Look, so
I'm not scrambling at all. This is easy work.
$300 billion.
All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Make sure y'all go get Nay. Did your other book come out yet?
No, sir.
All right. One of the moderators dropped links. Excuse me, Nay's link in the chat for her book. Them tariffs are interesting. I'm gonna look more into that shit though, for sure. Because
no lie, y'all got me sitting here
I understand the ideologies. I just wonder, Mr. Fantastic, and I'm not questioning it. I guess I am, but not questioning what you said, but rather like how it actually works. Like, does everybody manufacture? Does everybody export to the amounts that we actually need in terms of our country? And so will it actually work backwards, or are we forced to do it? You know what I mean? Like, can we get all the shit we actually get from them from everywhere else? And would it cost more because we have to go to so many different places as opposed to a wholesale or something like that?
Yeah, no, it's about the principle. Again, it's about business principle. When somebody does that or whatever, like you said, if you had to get wheat or whatever, it would be from like I think Ukraine and Russia, some of the top wheat producers.
Yeah, Ukraine.
So both of those places though are in turmoil right now, so it's very difficult. It's been a huge decline in wheat production. Is no one eating wheat? Is no one getting wheat? Of course not, right? Everybody's still getting it. So the same way it is, whatever, be it crisis, be it war, be it conflict, be it whatever, there's always going to be another option.
But it does cost more though right now. Bread.
Yeah, it costs more for everybody though, Hamp, because again, you've had a depletion from two of the top 5 producers in the world. So it's not just America. It has nothing to do with tariffs.
I know. But what I'm saying, I'm not arguing. I'm saying that the fact, I don't care who it costs more for, but it costs more for us though because we can't get it.
Yeah, but it costs. But this is
it's not tariff based.
Yeah, it's not tariff based, and it's not based off of, hey, we just don't want to shop with them. That's a supply issue, Hamp. The supply has been cut down.
Issue.
Yeah, it's a supply. It's totally different.
Yeah, it's totally different. Okay. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Aaron with the $2 says, I don't think we'll be spinning the wheel today. We are. We're going to get there. It's only an hour in. Li with the $5 says, and the thing about it, why we'll get there is because even though they having that back and forth, is clean, right? For the most part. So it's actually, it was exciting. I don't know. How long was that? It might have been 30 minutes, but it didn't feel like it. Li with the $5 said, did Kamala ever send any type of funding to a HBCU? Is this a yes or no question that can be answered or no?
Vice president has a vice president ever had the power to do anything like that? That's the dumbest shit I've ever read in my life. Why people acting like the vice president does shit exclusive from the president? That's the dumbest shit I've ever read.
Mr. Fantastic, you agree with that sentiment?
What?
That the
no. The vice, he doesn't have power, but they have influence. So again, just like they everybody wants Mike Pence's word is so important post fucking presidential term or whatever, and he has influence for the president. Yeah,
Okay.
because does she have power? No, but to say she has absolutely no influence, that makes no sense.
Name one economic thing that Mike Pence influenced Trump to do. Name one.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay.
Influence
So you,
if I'm not influenced by what you're trying to influence
so
me on.
Mr. Fantastic, so you agree with the technically no, right? But you're saying
No,
things
the
that
vice
happen, they
president
have
is
a
not
hand
the
in.
president. Yeah, the vice president is not the president.
So you give the vice presidents credit for when good things and bad things are happening, right? Essentially, I guess
Yeah, you
everybody
have
does.
to, and not just me. That's what the media is doing.
But you can't define what level, I guess, right?
Well, hold on. Let me do this too. If people forget, I think everybody want to act like the vice president is just this empty seat or no. If the president dies or the president becomes unfit or something happens to the president, who's the fucking president?
The vice president.
All right, so so let's stop acting like the vice president is just completely, totally powerless and whatever. And to the people that don't know and didn't pay attention in fucking, I guess, like civics or history, the fucking the vice president is the breaking vote in the Senate fucking race, right? If there's a time in the Senate.
They preside over the Senate with no vote unless there's a tie, and then they vote. Correct.
Yeah, that's so that's what I'm saying. They that right there can be a make or break in a lot of different things.
But look, you just killed the president in order to not concede the point. The point is that the question was asked, why didn't Kamala, the vice president, do anything? And the answer is because she's not the fucking president, which we should all agree on. If we're having an honest conversation. If we're not, we shouldn't agree on it, I guess. We should filibuster. That silence tells that you understand what I'm saying. I appreciate that.
I'm just muting. I'm letting him read the super chats. I'm not. I mean, trust me, it's too easy.
All right. P. Keezy, what up though with the $5? Is not saying I'm for Trump, but he restored $250 million per year for HBCU funding. We must respect whenever he tries to buy us off. EBD with the $5 says, bruh, if you cannot make excuses as to why you support a convicted sex predator, insurrectionist, business fraud, and comment, you've lost me. JC with the $2 says, you want to say something?
Nah, but again, man, it is what it is, bro. Run with it.
JC with the $2 says, that D Wade statue looks just like fantastic. You got a statue where?
Outside
the arena.
Just unveiled it like yesterday.
It don't look like him though. It don't look like D Wade.
They look crazy. Oh, I did see
It
it.
look like D Wade, but I see what they're saying.
They said it looked like Morpheus, right? Yeah, I saw. Okay, I saw that.
Nay, I'm letting you live with that hat and them earrings. Stop it.
Don't help me. I'm cute. Whatever.
Son Kid Shalom. Dre with the $2 says the majority of people are single issue voters. Reaper Rel with the $5. What's popping? Reaper says salute Hamp, Big Aaron, the enforcer, and this other guy dressed like Pastor Troy on the We Ready, I Declare War album. Salute, yo.
Brother.
Pete Keezy with the $10 says, not saying I'm for Kamala, but her Democrat buddies at least give lip service to slowing climate change, expanding voting rights, and fighting corporate greed. Uncut Underground with the $5 says tariffs get passed down to the consumer. It's amazing how Trump gets away with selling tariffs.
Oh, can I again? Let me just go back to the last one. Listen, if the fucking country is already raising the price on the consumer, that's already getting passed on. The tariff is a coercive measure to be like, hey, you charging us too much, so we're gonna charge you. The shit's not going to go up. It doesn't jump immediately to the fucking consumer to be like so on and so forth. If it goes on for some period of time, yes. But you don't fucking set a tariff today and then shit jump up 20% tomorrow. That's not how it works, bro. The problem and the issue y'all not looking at is that he said this repeatedly, and people are so fucking ignorant to fucking financing the economy, bro. Just economics. Listen, these people are taking advantage of you already by overcharging us to import their goods. The company has to sell it to you at that rate. A tariff is something to say, hey, you overcharging us, so we're going to charge you to ship it here.
Yeah. Okay. HQ, what's up? HQ with the $2. Get him, Sean. Tezzy with the $5 said, this is why Fantastic is bad at debating, doesn't answer questions. And TAT with the $5 says, I don't see myself a stomp down conservative, but I've always said Israel and others shouldn't get a dime from the US. And Google isn't a catch-all. Aaron with the $5 says, how will your candidate fix the posting of ghost jobs, fake jobs by these companies and help the working class get excited to go back and work again? I don't know if we fielding questions necessarily. I don't quite understand this one. Let's go back. We'll come back to it. HQ with the $5 says tariffs will explode the inflation. Mr. Fantastic doesn't understand tariffs. Mr. Fantastic thinks he knows better than leading economists. EBD with the 2000. Wow, Mr. Fantastic, take your L and move on. You are wrong. HQ with the $5 says so everything is high, so we chose the cheapest high. We are paying for that high price in goods now.
And it's thank you. Hold on. Go back, Hemp. And it's no fucking tariffs, you genius. You just proved my point. That's literally what I just said.
No, there are.
And then no, they're not. It's no tariffs yet.
Bro, once again, led by the magical Google. So look, I'm independent. That's the funny thing about this all. This administration has kept a number of the tariffs in place. There are still some of Trump's tariffs, bro.
Yes,
now I would call them their tariffs too, because they kept them in place. You know what I'm saying? So there are still some tariffs in place.
Yeah, but the tariffs are not the reason for the fucking inflation and the price of the goods. Stop it.
They're not the reason. They're a component of it, though.
No, very small. No,
but they're
very
a component
small
of it, though. Of not one thing.
Oh, yeah, come on, let's finish these. Uncut with the $5. We don't make as much anymore. There are no American alternatives to most foreign goods. Aaron with the $2 says the demos. How will Kamala help HBCU? HQ with the $5. I gotta put a price point on these damn questions. I think y'all got enough points anyway. HQ with the $5 says as long as we have imported tariffs, prices will be high, like now. Rainbow Kid with the $10 says most tariffs we have now were in place before Biden/Kamala and did not cause inflation. Trump increased tariffs before and it did not cause inflation. Okay. Excuse me. HQ with the $2. You all wrong on tariffs, Mr. Fantastic. Man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Do you want me to share this graph?
Yeah. Now he did. Oh my bad. Let me make it large.
I got that pulled up already.
Yeah, so it's crazy, right? How he?
What is it? Oh, you got it. You did it.
It's the amount of money that an aid has been sent to foreign countries. Now, what he failed to mention, right? And I don't know if you guys can see this. Hopefully, right? Total aid. What does that say? Can you guys see that? Can everybody see it? It's larger.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, so total aid from fiscal years from 1946 to 2024. This ain't just fucking Trump. This ain't just fucking Republicans. America since the beginning of fucking 1946 has given Israel a total of 307 billion that he's talking about. And these are the rest of the countries, right? Now, mind you, if you're a historian, you know that Ukraine hadn't really been around that long, right? So it's amazing if you really look at Ukraine and how long it's been around, and being the fact of the matter that they're not a fucking they have no affiliation of us, right? And a lot of this money, like you said, has been given within the last 4 years. That still says a lot. So if you were to look at that and track it properly with the money they got and the amount of time they got it, that's the problem. That's why people bring up Ukraine. Israel has always been Israel.
So I got this pulled up too. I had it pulled up already. It's funny that you chose that, and I love that you brought that up, Aaron. So both of y'all are military guys. Do we have a geopolitical interest in Ukraine, in and around Ukraine?
No, we don't.
Aaron, what do you think? You muted, Aaron.
No, not directly, but I think we should maintain a friendship with the Soviet portion of the world.
So should we let Russia annex Ukraine like they did Crimea?
Yes.
So take it over?
Yes.
I'm asking Aaron.
Yeah, I would say we shouldn't. That's nothing we should involve ourselves in.
So they
yes.
should take it.
Yes.
What?
So they can have it, basically.
Yes.
Oh man. Y'all are wild.
Well,
Wait, hold on, wait. Sorry, Mr. Vitale. Did Aaron say yes also?
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, y'all.
Now hold on. Now, Ham, you see what he just did,
So
right?
look.
He actually he tried to use the military expertise and the military experience against him.
No.
And we tell him yes.
I'm trying to get those opinions for the record. That's all. So look. So do we have any geopolitical interest that we should spend money on?
Of course,
that we
the
spend
ones we
money
already
on?
have for the most part, they're already established. You know, Japan, some of the places down in Africa, and of course, what we're allies with Europe. So everything we already have, yeah, there's no need for expansion. It's going to be extremely difficult to expand any type of geopolitical.
But it's okay for Russia to expand, right?
Well, they're not re-expanding. That's why so you talked about the military aspect, like you said, that used to be a part of them. And if you understood,
but it's not anymore.
Let me explain it.
I understand it. I understand it.
So explain it to us then. If you understand it,
hold on. I got you. So them annexing Crimea, that was fine.
That was a part of them.
I'm just asking. That was fine?
Yes.
Okay. So they can expand as much as they want in your opinion. I'm just trying to get your opinion so I can move forward.
No. So I'm gonna explain to you, right? Just give me a little minute. So what happens over time, right, is like, especially like you said, when you deal with Trump, the reason why none of this shit and whatever was going on with Trump, because Trump and Putin had to understand it. Hey, you don't fuck with us, we don't fuck with y'all. What United States started doing was they was allowing, they was trying to start to talk to Ukraine when that was never supposed to happen. Ukraine was supposed to be a neutral ground because it keeps a buffer between the United States, the Allied powers, and the Soviet nations. So if you're going to say this shit to where, we're thinking about bringing in, Ukraine into the allies, well, of course, oh shit, that's a threat. That's a threat of war, sir. All right, so what you're going to do as the Soviet Union, right? Russia, is you're going to do with Russia, all right, is you're going to go back and you say, we'll just take the shit. We'll take it, and now we'll create our own buffer, and we still not going to do no smoke. We not go with y'all, whatever. We're not going to do any of those things, but we're not going to allow you guys to, do this treaty and go against the treaty that you made and try to bring these people into the into the situation that you're not supposed to. That's all they did.
So 71 senators voted for the aid packages to Ukraine. That includes 31 Republicans. So do y'all think that those Republicans see a need for it if they voted for it?
No, I think those Republicans are getting some type of residual payback for it.
Really?
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest issues. They talk about wars, and one of the most corrupt things when it comes to war and senators and congressmen.
So the party that y'all voting for, 31 of the representatives in the Senate, in Congress.
I gotta pull the same thing you said, brother. I'm not voting for a representative. I'm voting for the president. So let's not bring the representatives into it. Representatives are not the president.
So my point is this.
And the wonderful thing is the president has the power to veto. Shit, if he, you forget about that part. So the president had that money that was who allowed the money to go to Ukraine ultimately?
So
the president. Okay.
So this is my point, right? 31. Now that's a lot. That's not a few. 31 members of the Republican side voted for this aid. So they saw value in it, but y'all can't see value in it strategically?
Yeah, no, I don't see any value at all because I understand what it is. And like I said, militarily.
You understand better than them?
The cost. Yes, I do. I definitely do. Being a Congress, it does give you a level of intelligence. Well, hold on. I don't think you understand how a politician works. Being a politician does not increase your intellect or your knowledge or your, you knowing better. It doesn't increase that, brother. So if you have that understanding, I don't think you should be voting for president or any other political office. But outside of that, right? Again, at the end of the day, those 31 and however many people you said, right? The wonderful thing is, if the president didn't want that money to go there, what could the president have done, brother? Can you educate all of us that may not know?
That's not the point. My point is that by and large with Congress, they vote along party lines. They really do. So to have 31 Republicans vote for this, that don't make you think, you know what, maybe there is a little something to this. No. Okay, let me get away from that because that's not what I was working towards. I'm working towards this. So y'all say we don't have a reason to send money to Ukraine. Cool. What is the reason we sending money to Israel? I want to know this because this is a Republican thing that they love. Why are we sending money to Israel?
You said you saw the graph, right?
No.
Where have there been only Republican presidents since 1946?
Why are we sending money to Israel?
I mean, that's something.
Remember, you said you don't understand it, so please explain it to me. Why are we sending money to Israel?
Well, we literally after the war made a thing as to where they got paid, for what happens to them in the war, and we've been allies with them unofficially all the time throughout. So that's why they clearly are the highest paid people. Israel and United States have always been allies. United States has historically supported Israel.
So
Am
we
I
should
in
send money
support
to all
of
our
it?
allies? Is Ukraine not an ally? So
No, they're not. They're literally not. They're
okay.
not.
So
They're,
look,
hold on,
okay,
brother.
cool.
Wait,
No,
wait.
that's
They're
fine. But look,
literally not, and they
should we
cannot
send
be.
money to all of our allies, in your opinion?
No,
So why Israel? That's not answering my question then. So you
I
said
can't
because
tell
they're
you that.
an ally, we should send them money. But why are we picking and choosing them and not everybody else?
Again, I have no idea. But what does that get to your question? What does that do? See, you kind of hamstring yourself when you brought up was Ukraine an ally. Ukraine is not an ally. Ukraine cannot be an ally. Okay, it literally can't because of treaties and shit that exist beforehand. So, and again, like I said, in the short amount of time, the amount of money that has been allotted to that country alone is ridiculous, bro. What are we talking about? It's not the same.
Cool.
Go
So
ahead,
look,
Aaron.
you got it.
Can I get in here?
Yeah,
with this Ukraine piece. So, listen, do we know that China, first of all, has provided substantial military support to Russia in the effort against Ukraine, despite the fact that they are currently experiencing really strong economic tensions? I'm talking about China and Russia. China is still sending military support. Why, with the amount of debt that we're into China, would we go and send money to Ukraine in opposition to that? What we need to do is strengthen and replace economic relationships with Russia due to the vacuum that the tensions left behind with China. And one way to do that, unfortunately, is to impose tariffs on Chinese goods only. One thing you also have to remember, Chinese steel is peaking right now. It's about to go through the roof. But soon there's going to be tariffs, like India wants to put 30% on Chinese steel. If we can cripple Chinese steel by imposing tariffs on Chinese steel, bring some of those American companies back home. With tariffs, did we forget that also Trump issued a tariff-free trade agreement with Canada and Mexico?
So some tariffs are worthwhile. Some are stupid. Blanket tariffs, 10 to 20% on everybody, on everything.
You might want tariffs if you're going to fund your $400 HBCU project.
No.
Unless you're going to print money or go further into debt with China, where are you getting that money?
No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, I got a good idea. That's a good question. That leads to my next thing. So look, y'all. So I know, Aaron, you said you're independent. Fantastic. I guess that means you're conservative. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Not.
You're independent too. All right. So just for the sake of this conversation, y'all are on that side, and I'm on the left.
I'll be Republican.
I'm independent too, just for the record. So look. So y'all believe in paying for things. The government should pay for things, like have a balanced budget and pay for things.
Be more specific. I want to make sure I'm understanding.
When you balance the budget, you make sure that the things that you're proposing
what you owe is paid for.
Yeah, so you don't raise the debt deficit, things like that.
Yeah, ideally, yes. That's how it's supposed to work. Yes.
So
ideally.
explain the cost of Trump's tax cuts. That's going to cost 1.9 trillion over the course of 10 years. Explain that not being paid for and how that makes sense.
I think you had this conversation before, but it's really easy to explain. Now, when you have a plan that's supposed to be a 2-term plan, as in like Obama, right? A lot of stuff that happened with Obama could not have happened if Obama had not had 2 terms, right? So you have a plan that's a 2-term plan, right? And then it's going good. Everything's going good. Then you have the first global, not nation, global lockdown, like in modern history that we've ever known of, right? Everything, the whole world shuts down. You have to start the economy back up, and then you don't get reelected. And the new administration goes the total opposite way of everything you were trying to do in place. That's how you get $1.9 trillion in debt, brother. That's it. That's the explanation.
No, the tax cuts themselves, the total cost of them by the CBO, not by Sean, is $1.9 trillion unpaid for over 10 years. I mean, how do you recognize that cost while also complaining about the pennies, comparatively speaking, going to Ukraine?
Lower inflation, increase GDP.
Yeah, what we talking about? What Trump
what?
was doing? Well, hold on again. He just told you. So wait. So I don't know why you're laughing. Again, I think you forget for the first time, United States of America was exporting oil for the first time during Donald Trump's administration. You know that, correct? You remember that? Oh, you don't remember that? So let me help you out. Okay.
Wait, you say what?
So United States of America was exporting oil
What
and
they got
natural
to do with
gas.
the tax cuts, though?
Well, like
we can talk
Aaron,
about that, but
Aaron, help me out, brother. You got it. Aaron, you take over.
You increase the GDP. You just increase your profitability. It's all about cash flow. Money flows in direction.
How did it increase the GDP? It did. When did that happen? And how can we?
No, you're asking a question, and I'm giving you the solution. You would need to increase the GDP.
Oh, you're saying how would you pay for it?
That's the fix.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Increase
I'm sorry.
cash flow.
I get what you're saying, but as of right now,
don't save to go on vacation. Go get another job to pay for the vacation. That way, when you come back for vacation, you still have that stream of income. It's all about cash flow. It's not about what's in your bank account. It's about what's coming in.
Aaron, I get what you're saying, but as of now, he didn't pay for the tax cuts. So that means that the U.S. economy, that $1.9 trillion is lost. Unless, to your point, Aaron, somebody figures out a way to pay for them. But why should we have to pay for them? Because those are tax cuts for corporations. And you know what the purpose of those were? It goes to what Fantastica was talking about. It's supposed to be trickle-down economics. It's supposed to say, hey, these corporations, they got tax cuts. Now they have more revenue. And we can Google this too. What happened? 80-something% of that money went to dividends and stock buybacks. It didn't create more jobs. So that means that the money that we lost, the revenue that we lost, that should benefit us, it went to corporations, and it went to golden parachutes, and it went to stockholders.
It's not.
So increasing a good decision in hindsight.
Increasing the GDP isn't about increasing jobs. It's about increasing the flow of money from the rest of the world into the country. And when you talk about tax cuts for corporations, that coupled with tariffs placed on Chinese goods is incentive for companies, American companies, to pull up stakes in China and come back home, reap the benefit of tax cuts here on U.S. soil,
and
because
export
their goods are getting priced out the wazoo as imposed by the tariffs.
Right.
And if there's a good in China that we need that has been priced out due to these tariffs, bringing those companies back home increases the GDP. And you know what we do? We increase trade with Canada and Mexico, which is a tariff-free agreement at the moment.
Big Aaron, those are you talking about something different. I understand what you're saying, but that's a different conversation. Tax cuts and tax incentives are different things. We're talking about the tax cuts, what is it, the TCJA, whatever you call it. We're talking about the tax cuts that he implemented. That part of the tax cuts were temporary, that they expire in 2025. The other ones are permanent, the ones for big companies and things like that. And we can Google all of this. I'm not making any of this up. So what you're saying, I get it. Now, to your point, Aaron, now to me, tariffs were a terrible idea. If you want to repatriate money and jobs and things like that, a better idea would be tax incentives. It would have been tax incentives. That would have been a better idea.
Well,
So real quick. So I'm letting it go. I think people are consuming the information fairly well, right? So one thing I want to clarify is you guys are making great arguments. Now, I need them to relate back to the candidate in which you're willing to vote for or want people to vote for, and what that candidate is going to do with or do away with tariffs, do with them, implement them, do without them, etc. Like, what is your candidate going to do with said tariffs or lack thereof, and how will that be a benefit?
Okay, so we've addressed Trump a lot. All right, you notice that Kamala Harris isn't mentioning anything about tax cuts or tariffs or anything. She has no foreign policy. That's another big issue. She doesn't know anything about anybody outside the United States of America. Okay, but she does know how to let a lot of people into the United States of America. Right. So going to Nate's point of where she's going to allegedly give people $25,000 for a house, a home. Again, we're talking about the tariffs, but how much money is that going to create? For if you gave how many people is it? 340 million, right? 340 million Americans, right? And you make $25,000 available to 340. Let's cut it in half for the adults, right? So 170 some odd Americans, 180 some odd Americans, or whatever, right? What is that going to do? Who's going to pay for that? Where's that money going to come from? It's unrealistic. It's the same bait and switch they tried with not just this current rally she just had with Beyonce. People were furious, man. I think somebody got cut, somebody passed out. There was a lot of stuff going on, but not just that, but the same thing they did with the student. What's the name? Not just that, but the bait and switch they tried with the get rid of your student loans. Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. She's not going to be able to allot $25,000 for home down payments. Where are you going to get the money from in the highest period of inflation? You're giving all this money to these other countries. We're not making any money as a country. Where is she going to get the $25,000 from?
So the funny thing is, your compadre kind of alluded to this. He kind of answered this. He talked about GDP. He talked about stimulating the economy. He alluded to it, I should say. So think about it, right? So what the Fed has been doing now is called demand destruction, right? They've been trying to make money more expensive so that people wouldn't buy houses and things like that. You never heard of demand destruction. So what the Fed is doing with their policy is called demand destruction. What the goal of that was, it was to make money more expensive to get. So say if you wanted a loan, it costs more to get that loan, which deterred people from getting those loans. So as we come out of what they're doing, we're going to need to stimulate. We're going to have to stimulate people to buy more houses and things like that. So what she's going to do, that's going to actually stimulate people to actually buy a house. So once again, that should contribute to the economy, contribute to the GDP, like Aaron was just saying. You disagree? You're shaking your head.
Yeah, I disagree wholeheartedly.
It's a temporary fix that's going to cause a long-term problem. What you're doing is you're making a bubble. It happened already.
It's not a bubble.
No. You don't fix a bubble with a bubble though. It happened already. The reason why 2007 fell apart in the housing sector is because of defaults on loans. You had all of these CDOs that were propped up on, huh?
You're talking about subprime lenders.
Right, yeah, all these subprime, right? But how do you saturate an entire market with subprime mortgages?
But
by doing exactly what you just said, a mass push to get people to buying homes. One of the things you got to do is lower rates. One of the things you got to do is forget about FICOs and job verifications. And the other thing you got to do is lower the price of homes if you want to start selling homes. You create
give them money and give the people free money to be able to buy the homes that they can't really afford in the long run.
Aaron, what you said, you kind of went to great lengths to say that, but to make what you're saying make sense, you would have to be willing to give out subprime loans again, which nobody is willing to do that. So that means qualified buyers would get this money. They wouldn't give it to somebody with a 400 credit score. So the subprime thing doesn't even come into play.
Shout out to Ham for being on this real quick. Shout out to Ham for being on this. Might be risky. Minority of people have a 400 credit score versus 800, or versus, let's say, what's good credit? 600, 650.
Yeah, you qualify at 620. You qualify at 620 for housing.
Minority of people that have under a 620 credit score.
I have no idea.
Minority. Let me tell you, I'm talking majority. Majority of people have under a 620 or good credit,
which means they wouldn't qualify.
Yeah, which I'm loving
your
point. I made that point for a reason. So if yet again, just like abortion, just like what HBCUs, you're talking to a very, very small minority of Americans that's not going to have enough financial impact to change anything in the housing market. Thank you, brother. You just gave me an alley-oop and a slam dunk, windmill, everything all in one. You guys, the Democratic Party is the party of very, very small people, and a lot of people that don't understand politics and understand how it affects them, and those people supporting it. The majority of America is not poor. Democratic Party is the poor, government assistance, so on and so forth. The current rate of poverty in the United States of America is 12%. Okay, what the hell you give a damn about more food stamps for? What you give a damn about more Section 8 and more what's the name for? All this free money to these people. You're not getting it. Abortion. The amount of women that take abortion, I can't tell you the percentage, but it's very, very small.
Now you're going into a bunch of other things.
I'm not going into a
we got to nail this down because you got it. So just to put a bow on it, once again, if she's giving out $25,000, that's to
first-time home buyers with decent credit.
They already did that. Hold on, this is the problem. So thank you. Like Aaron said, you literally did this in 2008. They went
Yeah,
from
so-
$7,000 up to $9,000, and you had to pay it back for the first time. But if you got the house in 2010, that's money you don't even have to pay back. What are we talking about here? And it didn't work. It put us in this position that we're in now. So now you're going to multiply what you did in 2008 times what? Times 4?
Well, so
That's
here,
crazy.
so when I'm listening, Nate, right? So 25,000 down, right? And if it's first time home buyer, it won't be conventional. It'll be, what's the other one?
FHA.
It'll be
Freddie Mae, Fannie Mae,
which
Freddie Mac.
is the
FHA
ask
loan, yes.
with the ask is 3.5%, right? And then you got closing costs and things of that nature, right? You still have interest rates at what, 7? I think they're 7% right now.
They're higher, like they're really high. Now.
I know somebody just got one for 7.4. Another person got it from 6.9 with an 800 credit score or something like that, right? 6.5, sorry. So oftentimes I see people don't care about the price; they care about what they can afford on a monthly. So with the inventory being low, the cost of housing itself is pretty high, and the interest rate is high. But if you give me 25,000 towards it, and I think I can afford the monthly payments, I'm gonna go for it. That's how a lot of people act, which is why Affirm, Klarna, all those Afterpay, those things seem to be pretty popular. But it sounds like, just listening objectively, that this is a detrimental plan to pour that much money into people who qualify at an average on the 620, and they don't really have the funds to do it in the first place. The reason why I'm concerned, Nate, is because I bought a house during COVID, and you had to show $10,000 to $20,000 in money just in case you lost your jobs and things of that nature. So aside from the payments, you had to have money in the bank for when shit hit the fan. But the interest rate was also 3%. So I find concern with this. What you think?
So you're absolutely correct. And remember,
Miss
I
Nay.
mentioned, my apologies. Miss Nay,
No,
my
it's
apologies.
okay.
I got you.
So,
I got you. Aaron. Hold on one
so
second.
automatically, you're not going to qualify for a conventional loan because your credit score is not high enough anyway. You're going to automatically.
Aaron, you good now? I got you. I'll change your name so you straight now. All right, go ahead.
You're going to automatically qualify for FHA loan. I did the same thing. I qualified for FHA, and I had to show a certain amount in the bank, and my credit score was at the time around that amount. So that's what I'm saying. You giving $25,000, more than likely you're not going to use all of that as a down payment for your home. You're not going to use the full. You're not going to use all of that, because once you qualify for the FHA, you don't even have to put down $25,000. It's anywhere from like, I want to say like $8,000 to like $10,000 really that you're putting down on an FHA.
That's
and
even
low
worse.
interest rate.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. But so Minay, imagine that though. So now I got 10,000 out of nowhere.
The money that you can use towards your mortgage.
So are they gonna? Is it 25 allocated to the person or allocated to the down payment? Because that seems a little bit more reasonable, if reasonable at all. Meaning, if your down payment's $8,000, you don't get 25, you get $8,000. Is that what it is? Or are they saying here's 25?
I saw 25,000. So I'm thinking that they're giving you a full 25,000. I don't know if it's up
it
to.
says up to. It
Oh, it does
up.
say up to. Okay. That's a substantial down payment for the most part.
But think about that though. Yeah, what would that? So what? You usually have to pay what? 5%, right? 5% is
3.5.
Mine's
3.5.
You know what? It's 3.5, and then it's like the closing costs for another 3.5.
Yeah. So what? That's a what? $300,000 house?
Yeah, 340.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, this house bigger.
Yeah.
Well, depending on the interest rate. Yeah.
For a $25K down payment, what's the math on that? That's like at least $300,000.
It's more. That house big as shit. 25.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what? Listen. So thank you. That's what I'm just trying to walk down. If you're having a point of where you need $25,000 to buy a house that has a $25,000 down payment, that in itself is a problem. You can't afford that house. There's no way that the government should be willing to give anyone $25,000 for a down payment. That's a fucking mansion. Almost anywhere it's like 97% of the country. What are we talking about here? It's crazy.
So then it's saying that they're giving up to. I actually thought it was giving that full amount, but it's saying we're giving.
Well,
up
even still, think about that, Nate. What you're saying, Nate. I would have the biggest house in fucking in Macon, Georgia. They would have to build 2 fucking football fields.
So what is it based on? It's based on first-time home buyers and your credit, right?
Let me read this real quick, Nate. A house that requires a 3.5% down payment of $25,000 would cost approximately $715,000.
$700,000 fucking dollars? Are you kidding me?
2 key words: up to.
Yes, yes.
Why
That's what I said. I said so. It's
so
up
why
to.
not? Hold on. Listen what you said, but you guys want trying to eliminate it. You can't do that. If it said up to $10,000, okay, cool, we can stop there. That means they are willing to give a person $25,000 for a $700,000 fucking house. That's I'm not paying for that. That's ridiculous. It's asinine.
You know why? Because you live in Georgia. You don't live in New York City. You don't live in California. So of course, to you, that sounds absurd. In New York City, that's a drop in the bucket.
Okay, so
the crib, that's a drop in the bucket. So, but a person who can afford a $700,000 crib can afford it.
Yeah, should be consider this, Mr. Fantastic. Right before you respond, just right. Remember, your debt to income also has to qualify you for that much house as well.
Right. Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So if your debt to income ratio based on your gross income and such versus your debts doesn't qualify you for 700,000, that 25,000 down payment doesn't even apply to you.
Like the ultimate thing.
No, go ahead. Just answer. I just wanted to add that in before you answer. Go ahead.
But going back to Aaron's point, that was the thing, and that's what happened, right? They laxed the requirements for people to get homes, and you could be there and make it right at the line. And then we had fucking 5-10 years later, all these damn foreclosures. Okay. This is literally you're setting the map to repeat the fucking thing that you did already before that did not work. Again, the same thing. You had a foreclosure boom after, like you said, 2008, 2007, whatever, the recession, right? They gave people free money. I remember this, right? It was 7,500, and then it was like 9,000 or 8,000 or whatever. Okay. The same thing happened within the 5-10 years, bro. You had a boom, and this was way before pre-inflation, the end of this shit, and so on and so forth. Major inflation, lose their houses because they still couldn't afford it. $25,000. We can't just wipe that shit away and say, oh, well, they're willing to do it. And that's purposely what they're saying to catch people's eyes. It's clickbait. It's political clickbait. There's no way in the hell that the reasonable tax. I'm not signing off on that. I know most people, everybody that can't afford a $700,000 house. Am I going to pay money out of my taxes for someone to be able to afford a fucking $700,000 house? I don't give a fuck if you live in New York. Move. If you can afford a $700,000 house in fucking New York, you can afford a $250,000 in fucking Georgia. Move your ass to Georgia.
Why you ignoring the fact
they qualify for 25,000? Yeah, I was gonna say just because they qualify for 25,000 doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna just go out and get a house for $700,000 knowing they can't afford it. Just to him's point, I'm thinking of the debt to income ratio. If you know you really can't afford that, are you really gonna do that? Are you really gonna go out and buy a house that much?
Yeah.
Yes. Niggas do it all the time.
Behavior. Yeah, you see it in behavior.
That's crazy.
People have done it, and they do it because they forget about one thing: the amortization table. They don't even look at that, right? But there's an opportunity here. Remember when I said Trump is gutting Dodd-Frank? He's gutting it. He's not getting rid of it. There are things in place that Dodd-Frank there are protections that will prevent this from happening again if we use it correctly. We need to keep all of the provisions in Dodd-Frank around the Fed setting the interest rates, getting control, Fed setting fixed interest rates, getting control on the adjustable rates, eliminate predatory lending. But we need to gut the portion of Dodd-Frank that restricts the process of transacting these purchases. We need to bring back rent to own. We need to loosen up wholesaling. We need to loosen up like seller's assist, for example. Why would you need $25,000 if you can get a seller's assist? A seller's assist is absolutely going to do it if it's a seller's market like it was during the virus era.
No, they didn't. Remember, Aaron, they didn't assist because housing was such in high demand. So people were buying houses cash without inspection just to make their offers more alluring during that
waiving
time.
inspections, right?
Yeah.
They're offering,
which I'm saying sellers assist was lower at that juncture. Maybe I heard you wrong.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is it's lower, but it can increase if you get rid of this $25,000 subsidy that the government's going to provide and loosen up the transaction process. Get into, like, for example, rent to own. You rent a property for 18 months, 2 years, 36 months, and you're building equity in that home with your rent payments. You're getting ahead. Your down payment's covered. I mean, you're not eating into your amortization table, but forget about that $25,000. That's saved. And at the end, you can still seek a seller's assist or seller finance.
Aaron, I have to actually agree with you on that part. And the reason why I say it is because You're taking your rental portion and you're putting it into escrow, and you can use that towards the down payment. I actually agree with that.
Escrow. That
I agree with
Dodd-Frank
that.
got rid of the exactly.
I'm big on
So-
the rent to own because not everyone can afford to own, nor do they want to own. But lowering the
Right.
rent costs and
Well,
allowing them
rent
to
to own
be
is-
able to pay into
Yes.
your own mortgage, and to that point, being
So-
able to now take from that first time home buyer
So
loan.
where do
It
we
gets you
stand? So
around
where,
the upfront requirements.
so now here's we go. Here we go. Right before Sean goes. Okay. We discussing the proposal. We discussed the tariffs. We discussing this 25,000, how it works, how it won't work, what are the detriments. Tie it back to the candidate. Why is this a good thing? Why is it a bad thing for the candidate who's proposing it?
That was
Go
my
ahead.
question. Did Trump explicitly say that's what he's going to do, or is that what Aaron is saying they should do?
No. Trump has already begun in his previous presidency and has made it implicitly known that he's going to meticulously move through Dodd-Frank and trim the fat from that 2,000 pages.
Wait, so
of
why
crazy.
didn't he do it when he was president? Y'all talking about what
No,
she
he did.
Was doing
right.
That's
What,
what
y'all talking
telling
about what she didn't do as vice president? Why didn't he do it when he was president for these many years?
He was doing it.
No, I'm not talking about what Harris did or didn't do. I'm saying Trump's 4 years, he began to get at Dodd-Frank.
So you guys
Dodd-Frank is not.
are you guys done with the 25,000?
Yeah.
The 12. No. Let me make a definitive statement. $25,000 home buyers credit or whatever is ridiculous. It is up to $25,000 for a person to be able to afford a home is ridiculous. That right there again is nothing but the same old tactic by Democrats to give people free money and vote for me so you can get a mansion that you really can't afford. So yes, it's horrible.
Why though? So you still don't stand why. But that's what that's enough of that. Cool, you got that. It's horrible.
Okay. All I thought was that she's trying to give money towards it to help lower the housing crisis. That's why she was talking about lowering the rent. Giving money.
It can't lower it can't lower the housing crisis because there's also supply and demand on houses. There are not enough houses, and because she allowed all the illegal immigrants here, because she allowed all the illegal immigrants here, those millions of illegal immigrants have taken up houses away from tax-paying citizens, and for free on the government's dime.
Some of those illegal aliens are the ones that are helping to build these homes too.
Very, very small percentage. Not anywhere near.
I'm in Texas, a large percentage. Trust me.
No, but wait. That's why we need to strengthen the Mexican economy by increasing trade with them in this tariff-free agreement by pulling out of China so that they're not coming here.
I don't think your candidate is trying to do that.
So. He already put in place the tariff-free trade agreement between Mexico, U.S., and Canada. And he's attacking China. That's the next step. Shut down trade with China, increase trade with Mexico, tariff-free, strengthen their economy, slow down the flood of immigrants.
So no, I think you're putting that stuff in yourself. Some of that stuff in yourself, Aaron. Pause. This is the same guy who said he's gonna put a 200% tariff on John Deere if they start production in Mexico, which they said they're gonna do regardless.
Well, clear. That's inflammatory.
No, Aaron, I wouldn't talk to you, big dog.
No. The agreement already exists. Tariff-free trade between China, Mexico, Canada, and U.S. It exists. Why would he do?
So we got that Google machine still. We can Google what Trump said about the 200% tariff on John Deere if they start production in Mexico.
Oh yeah, because. Obviously, you would want to keep John Deere production here in the U.S. That's a fight to keep jobs here.
So Trump gets to pick and choose what companies can produce in Mexico. So only Mexican companies can produce in Mexico, and nobody else, nobody who ever did business in the United States. Well, North America.
No. Traditionally, so the problem, he did the same thing. He gave the same threat to Ford and whatnot too. So basically, what he's saying, traditionally American-made companies cannot abandon America to jump across the border. What are we talking about?
You screw up your GDP when you do that. Require Mexico to earn its own money, but lubricate the transaction process with them. Make it easy to trade with them. That will empower them to stimulate their own economy, develop their own GDP. We shouldn't have our companies going to Mexico to strengthen their economy. We strengthen their economy by buying from them. But we keep our production, we keep our profit producing entities here in the U.S. That's how you keep a strong GDP.
So you're saying we should be buying from them, from Mexico?
Sure.
But I thought he said making America great, and we keep everything American.
That's why we got to keep John Deere here in America.
And Ford and GM.
We want John Deere tractors made in America, not made in Mexico. We'll buy your corn. As a matter of fact, we'll sell you a tractor so you can run your farm for me to buy your corn.
All right, let me read these. LI with the $5 says, "Oh, LOL. So if I donate to a HBCU, I'll have to be the president of the USA to do so." HQ with the $5 says, 3 things that exploded our deficit: Trump tax cuts, Trump tariffs, COVID. All were extreme factors. Sophisticated Jerk, what up though with the $10 says, the U.S. has interest in Ukraine fighting Russia. Ukraine fighting Russia is weakening one of our biggest enemies and antagonists.
Hold on, wait. Just go back real quick.
Proxy war.
Brother. Yeah, brother. You must have no idea of just how Ukraine is losing people, bodies, and land and everything. They're not weakening Russia in any way, shape, form, or fashion, bro.
That sounds like Charlie Wilson stuff right there. We need to move past that.
Yeah, sound like y'all are pro Russia to me.
No, I'm gonna get away from China.
Reaper with the $10 says, Mr. Fantastic is right. According to pure competition, tariffs lift the prices of a good, which leads to higher domestic supply, which captures the price premium, which then brings prices back down.
What? Reaper.
Yeah.
HQ with the $5 says, we have a bilateral agreement with Ukraine for 10 years to help them build their military. Mr. Fantastic is wrong again. Call Umberto.
I don't know who Umberto is, but okay.
EBD with the $2 says, that's one thing Dodd-Frank prevented: loan predators. NTAT with the $2 says, I guess y'all forgot about Dodd-Frank and SNL. Vet Life with the $10 says, Mr. Fantastic, there's a reason why here in St. John's, Duval, Nassau, Clayco, they are building a bunch of apartment complexes. Smart people rather rent because they know it's a bad deal. Vet Life for the $5 says, adding to your point, Mr. Fantastic, my last super chat, it wasn't like that here when Trump was president. People were buying homes like crazy. Reese with the $5 says, Mr. Fantastic, you proving Harris right. She already said her plan is to build 3 million more homes to lowering housing costs on top of the $25,000 assistance. EBD with the $2 says, bruh, Trump has his own products made overseas. P. Keezy with the $10 says, the tariffs aren't about protecting consumers. They're about suppressing demand for foreign products so American companies will get a larger market share. It's a corporate welfare. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Here's what I want to do. I want y'all to go into Dodd-Frank, but I want to break up a little bit of the monotony on the financials and hit on what Nay was talking about in terms of Kamala being pro-choice. Is that right?
You asking me if she's pro-choice?
Yes, ma'am. That's the one.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So in terms of, and that's one reason why you would advise people to vote for her if they haven't already on November 4th. Can you expound on what you mean by her being pro-life? Is it better for women? Better for the what is it better? Why is it positive?
I think you should have access to abortions. To be honest, I know it probably sounds crazy, but I think that men should not be telling us what to do with our bodies. Sorry, fellas. I do not think that you should be doing that.
Why are you making concessions while making your argument?
I have to just say it. Okay. I just have to. But
just make your argument. People going to determine what they want to determine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think that men should have the authority to be telling us what to do with our bodies. Like we are their property to tell us what to do with our bodies. We know what is best for us. We know that childbearing can be strainful on our bodies. We know that abortion can be strainful on our bodies, but it's up to us to determine what's best. I don't think that a man should be telling us what we should do with our bodies. That's just really what I feel. If you want to have an abortion, for whatever reason you feel like you should have it, do it. That's just me.
Do you think women should?
Go ahead.
Do you think women should have that before making that decision? Have a deep conversation with the physician.
I think they should have a conversation with the physician. Also, when you think about it, you can also avoid having to have an abortion at some point, right? It's a two-part thing. You can abstain, abstain from sex. You can use condoms so you don't have an unwanted pregnancy. And to the people out there saying that, oh, we just want to just have abortions left and right. I don't think that's very much true. I don't think it's like, oh, okay, I'm pregnant, so I just want to have an abortion. No, there are many factors that come into play.
Well, it's a very loud, extreme minority that says just that. They're purposely going out and getting pregnant and getting abortions just for the sake of saying it, so they can fight the campaign thing. But just one quick thing, Aaron, before you hop in there. Saying what you're doing would be the same thing as men telling you what you can do with your body, since it's the United States government giving you the authority to, pretty much Roe v. Wade was Roe and Wade, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, that would literally be men telling you what to do with your bodies, right? Just the statement in itself is oxymoronic. Okay. Contradictory.
Is it men telling you what to do with your bodies, or men saying you have the power to do what you want to do with your body?
Yes, that's still men telling you to do it, because they could say you can't do it at all.
No, that's not true.
It is true.
I don't know how that logic is working in your head.
What do you mean?
Saying a woman has the right to choose. It's not a man making the choice. It's saying you have the right to choose.
No, the man was telling her the rights that when she can do it and when the government would allow it. That's what it is.
So here's the thing. The whole premise that men shouldn't have the right to tell women what to do with their body, that's a catchphrase. What really needs to happen is the qualified people should have the right to regulate what choices women can make with their body. Right? And that's why I asked the question, should a woman have a long conversation with her physician when making this kind of decision, so that he can edify her on the pros and cons based on her individual health and what the procedure is going to offer her? But I don't think anybody's qualified, man or woman, to just look at that and automatically know what comes with that. It's more complex than that. And I think this has to be, I don't want to say regulated because I'm pro small government, but it certainly has to be measured, tested, monitored by people who are qualified to have the conversation, so that we can make a better educated decision. Like I said, I'm pro the procedure. I'm just against the choice.
What does that mean, Aaron? I was trying to.
Yeah, that had me lost too, huh?
So, for example, let's say a forced pregnancy, if you get my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say incest, or let's say the health of the mother is potentially compromised.
Mm-hmm.
The health of the child is potentially compromised.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Absolutely, there should be a decision made to serve the interest of the mother and the child best. But eliminating yourself from the accountability for having a one-night stand by going to the clink and getting the old guy vacuumed out, I don't think, you know what I mean? Like and that does happen. What the percentage of it, I don't care. I don't know. But that's the part that I'm trying to weed out. I'm not saying get rid of it.
You're okay with conditional deletions, then, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a procedure that should stick, but it's like opium. You can't go in the street and buy heroin to get high, but you can go and get pain meds prescribed to you if needed. There's doctors that say, all right, yeah, I just did surgery on you. You're going to need pain meds to not go crazy.
And guess who else said the same thing in essence? Donald Trump. Donald Trump said he isn't anti-abortion. He's just against the government being involved. Yet again, he's on record for that too.
And I think it should be left to the states because there's so many different factors that influence that decision, economic factors, social factors, right? That influence that decision, that I think the state is best qualified to make the decision on.
Now, the state is not more qualified than the person whose body it is. Now, we all say left up to the states.
No, they just regulate it.
Look, y'all, one word out, left up to the state government. which you can't say you don't want the government involved, but then you want the state government involved.
So exactly, because they're still going to be involved at some point. And if they decide to have the child, then they're going to ask for the state
I didn't say less
No,
government.
you didn't say that. Fantastic said that.
I said pro small government.
No, not
Okay,
you.
well, listen, I'll bite that. I'll bite that bullet. Listen again. Of course. You're right. So if you don't want it to be for the government, don't accept motherfucking Medicaid, don't accept Medicare, and you pay for that shit your goddamn self. How about that? If you want to play that game, okay? So if you're hold on, wait, let me finish. Hold on. If you are dependent upon the fucking government paying for your medical care, the government has fucking say in what medical care can be. Point blank, period. So unless we're going to get rid of, which is the old folks always get, Medicare, you care for the old, aid, the
Medicaid
poor.
is for low income. Medicaid.
So unless you get rid of fucking Medicaid for all these poor assholes out here getting babies put up in them, all right, then the government should have a goddamn say.
Well, see, when you said it like that, just getting babies put up in it's like you're not responsible as well.
Right.
As a man, you're still responsible. Even she said,
no, he's not. It's her body, her choice. She allowed the man to come in her. Literally.
Yes, but again, so then what you're saying then,
her body, her choice.
Okay, all right, so let's go with that. So then what you're also saying is she's telling you, yes, I want you to do your thing inside of me. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go do it because as you told me I can do, instead of taking government over his own body, autonomy over his own body, to say no, I'm gonna cover this up because I don't want to impregnate you.
What does it have to do with anything? That has nothing to do with abortion at all.
Try pitching it the way
the woman for letting the man bust in her, but you don't penalize us as men for choosing to bust in her.
Yes, that was my whole point. You get what I was saying?
Hold on.
Slow it down. Let's organize it.
Yeah, hold on. It's my turn. So hold on. So yes, false. That's false. And men literally don't have a choice in being their punishment. A woman has the right to just get the baby knocked out of her and not have it at all. Once that man has that child, that woman goes to the court and says, hey, he has a baby by me, I want money. He has no choice other than to pay that money or he going to jail. A man don't have the option. There's no financial abortion for a man.
But we
can't just say, hey, I'm not ready for a baby yet and not pay for it.
Fantastic. We're not talking about the consequences. We're talking about the act. I asked you, you said you talked about women being at fault for allowing men to bust in them. And my question to you was, why would you fault them more so than us for busting in them?
So, but
because they make female condoms. Hold on, real easy. They make because they make female condoms and they make far more contraceptives for women than they do for men. That's why.
But again, even if she says yes, so now basically you're allowing her to tell you, yeah, I don't want to wear the condom and I'm gonna bust inside of you.
Cool. And you know what?
So that means you have no autonomy over yourself. You're not governing your own body.
No, it's not that he don't have no autonomy at all. It's that he made a fucking bad decision and it is what it is. And fortunately for her, unfortunately for him, she can determine whether she wants to keep the baby or not. He's the only one at the situation of whether or not, I might have to pay for something I don't want. She's
and
the
if
one
he
who's
didn't want it, then he should have been.
Okay, and if she didn't want it, an abortion is not wanting a baby. I can't believe we even get on the man right now. Abortion is about a woman's ability to destroy a baby. Okay,
fantastic.
Abortion. Hold on, wait. Just let me make this definitive statement. An abortion is not possible unless a woman allows a man to get her pregnant in the first place. Again, her body, her choice.
So you know,
she chose. Hold on. She chose. There's no his body, his choice. Her body, her choice. She chose to let the man nut in her and put the baby there. Now, so she can kill it.
All right, before you guys respond, because Aaron sounded like he'd been quiet. I had to step away for a second. Go ahead, Aaron.
So, the argument of culpability really is a useless argument. We have to try to bring value to the situation and make that value more accurate. By taking it out of the hands of the feds and putting it in the state, you have a better chance that your best interests are going to be served because you're going to vote with people like you in the local government level. Are you going to want to deal with things that are put in place based on a vote that may not necessarily represent you because they live 3,000 miles away? Your best interests are going to get diluted. You want to vote with the people in your proximity. The best way to do that is to take it out of the hands of the feds. Forget about culpability and all of that. I'm going to go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt that you're a reasonable person, that you believe you should have the right to fail safes in case it goes wrong, and not by your doing, right? The best way to do that is to vote with people like you and not depend on the electoral college. We see what that does versus the popular vote. You want people's votes in Idaho to influence the policy that you got to live by, or do you want the people in New York City that you talk to every day? And then you can talk to that politician. You can go to town hall meetings, right? Bring the policy making closer to you. It'll serve your best interest.
Okay, so Sean, just real quick, the reason why I want to get Nay's a direct response to that is because she's also a very large proponent of local government. Nay.
Okay, so I was trying to get my talking point out. What was you had a question for me, Aaron? Was it a question?
Come on, Nate.
No.
Well, he was saying the fact that it's the state's choice to have, pro whatever the abortion laws and rights are. He's saying that it's localized, which means that your direct what are they called specifically, Aaron? What would be the correct term? Your direct
your direct influence. You'll have a greater direct influence, or your
but what's
vote.
the who would it be? Your
governor,
state rep,
your reps. You can more directly affect what happens because your demographic that's voting on the abortion rights as opposed to the big federal government doing it.
So you want to
now
vote for,
it's just localized now, which is when Roe versus Wade was overturned. It's localized now.
yeah. So
What
you
do you
want to
think?
vote for your legislators that would, if you look for pro-choice, you want to vote for your legislators that are more pro-choice.
He's saying
at the state level.
But that's
yeah.
but why would y'all get to decide whether it should be at the state level or not? Because think about it, right? You're saying local, state is not local.
It's more local than fed.
Local is a municipality. State is your state.
Yeah, it's
Right,
not.
but I'm saying more
you
local.
know that Illinois and Pennsylvania, it's pretty much like Pennsylvania's like Philadelphia plus Alabama. You know what I'm saying? So it varies widely a state. Illinois is just all corn aside from Chicago, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like Nebraska.
So same state, like it's not a monolith. So that's not local. You can't call that local. So
No. I said more.
County, underneath states, you have county, you have city.
It's a relative.
Within city, you have different districts. You have different. It's not.
Let me provide clarity.
What you're saying, Sean, is have one law like at the federal level, and every state abides by that law. Aaron, what you're saying is you can have the federal, but yes, every state has their own decision. That's why people are driving in different states to be able to determine. Okay, well,
The operative word was more local. I wasn't using the term local government to identify an actual.
Yeah,
right. I'm just saying yes.
Well, one question I have is, you're born in a red state, so now by proxy of that, you have less civil rights essentially than a woman that's in a blue state. What about that? And then what I saw is, and I'm trying to get you guys insight. I think it was Ohio and Virginia that voted to be pro-life, with parameters, which are historically red states. So that kind of threw me for a loop because it seems like even women in those states still want those civil rights, regardless of what their, conservative beliefs are, given those states have been historically red. So now you're limited based on being or born in a red state. And contrary to popular belief, it's hard to just move. Right. And I'm just trying to give an argument so I can understand the ideology, Moving is expensive as hell.
Yeah. I mean, to address that, go ahead. I'm sorry, Nay.
No, I said, especially with the housing market.
Now, Aaron, if you disagree with the premise that abortion is a civil right, I understand that. I'm reserving my opinion, but I'm just trying to think of it to see what your response is.
I do disagree, but I'm willing to play devil's. I mean, what you're saying has merit, and I think it's worth looking at because someone's going to perceive it that way.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Even though I don't agree. But I think there's a fix to that too. We got to understand one thing: when a state is red, it's red for a reason. It's not just the voter base that makes it red; it's the culture as well.
Yeah.
So already the culture is going to influence whatever is needed from the government that they're voting for. Now, what you're saying is there are outliers. There are women that are going to fall victim to that, right? You're 100% right. And they're going to flip blue on this one particular policy. But it's easier to have that conversation when you localize your voting conversation further away from Capitol Hill. It's easier to go to your state capital and talk to the politician and maybe get them to turn around on that than it is to get to Capitol Hill to do the same thing.
It's very hard to go to your state capital and talk to the governor.
No. I said it's easier to get to your state capital than
I get
Capitol
that.
Hill.
I get that. That's why I said what I said. I said it's very hard. You know what I'm saying?
It's very hard.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it's not still hard.
It is hard, but it's easier. It's back to that more local. It brings it closer to home. It's not an absolute fix, but it gets it out of D.C. And if you're in Cannon Beach, Oregon, getting it out of D.C., I'd rather go from Cannon Beach, Oregon to Portland than go from Cannon Beach to damn Pennsylvania Avenue.
And so, what is Kamala's stance on it?
She doesn't have a stance other than other restore Roe v. Wade, restore Roe v. Wade, restore Roe v. Wade. That's all she says. She doesn't give any of her what she believes as far as the terms to it, the conditions of it. She's just saying, and it makes no sense. Which again, because we know one of the very few political offices or positions that are held for life is Supreme Court, and it's not going to be possible for them to be able to something that was literally handed down and changed for after what? How long was Roe v. Wade? 50 years to be changed within a 4-year period of a presidency. Again, selling dreams and pulling just the regular Democratic politic thing. Clickbait, extreme promises that they're not going to deliver on.
Her position is so broad and loose in one direction. To me, I wouldn't be surprised if she made coat hangers tax free.
That sounded funny. Her position so broad and loose. That sounded crazy.
We know it just, shout out to Hunts Point. Reese Anderson with the $5 says, and Trump didn't create a good economy. He inherited it from Obama. Every economist have already analyzed the numbers.
Yeah.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, fantastic. Russia isn't feeling anything from the Ukraine war. You are so catastrophically wrong. It's laughable.
Absolutely.
No, I'm not. Hold on. Look, bro. I hate when y'all do this. So I'm speaking from a military aspect. Of course, they're going to suffer in the I guess the trade and whatever it's on and so revenue because they have certain their what do you call it? Their ports and things have been shut down because of this war, so they're being affected that way. But I'm talking the conflict specifically. The lives being lost on one side are being purposely covered up and lied about by American media to keep excusing idiots that don't know no better. Okay, anybody that's knows anything about the military, bro, they're telling you this. And I was literally there when it happened, motherfucker. I was day one that we got involved. I was fucking involved in it. Okay, Operation fucking Ukraine, motherfucker. I helped start it on the fucking carrier. Okay, so y'all can't tell me shit about this shit, bro.
Man, that don't mean shit. Hey,
that do mean shit. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, bro. The lives lost. The lives lost is it that the media covered up and made y'all feel like they never had a chance in this shit. Ukraine never had a fucking chance, bro.
When you get a chance, can you Google effects of Ukraine war on Russian economy?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take your opinion on it, big dog.
Well, okay, but the thing is, they're gonna, you know what they're gonna forget? Do you forget about the purposeful fucking not terrorists, but they literally, the United States stole money from Russia, bro. That's what started the fucking economic woes. And then of course now you get the motherfucking blame Ukraine because people are too stupid to understand what really happened, and most people forgot about that. For the first, and that's one of the reasons why the BRICS shit picked up a lot, because America violated Russia and they did the bullshit that they did to them, fucking with their money and their currency and stealing money from them.
We appreciate the filibuster, but can we let's
not a filibuster. Everything I said was facts.
But I think he just saying, because you said, Mr. Fantastic, Russia isn't feeling anything from the Ukraine war, so he took it as what you said. But if you're clear,
I addressed him in the chat. I was speaking militarily. Of course, like I said, if you have a conflict going on financially, there's going to be issues. We like Aaron said, we already alluded to the financial issues because of China's involvement. But I'm talking strictly militarily, from a military standpoint. In this conflict, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you can see that they are affected economically. They have a recession, etc. You think sanctions?
The recession was the sanction was more so the economic issues than anything to do with the war. And people forget America hit them with sanctions before the war even popped off.
That's not true. Once again,
that is true. What are you talking about?
That's okay, brother. Hold on. We got the benefit of Google. Now, if Hamp scrolls down a little bit and see that where it says Economics Observatory, the headline is going to say Ukraine. It's going to say the country lost 30 to 35% of GDP. This led to the largest recession in history.
Ukraine. It says Ukraine. Thank you, brother. It says Ukraine in Ukraine's history. Thank you.
You're
not
right
Russia.
Hold on. You're right on that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. You're right on that. I give you that. My bad.
Stop shooting your foot. Stop cutting your own foot off, Kunta.
Give me 1 second. You're right on that one.
I'm gonna read these while you find them. Will with the $5 says currently Colorado allows abortion throughout the entire pregnancy. At Nate, are you really comfortable with that?
No, I definitely don't agree that you should delete at that far along stage. Again, it's still a choice, and I would imagine that there's no woman out there that's going to carry and feel flutters of a baby in their belly and say, "Yeah, let me just go ahead and just delete." I don't personally think that. I don't think any woman's going to do that. So no, I'm not comfortable with them saying, "Oh,
what do you?" So, but Nay, you had those examples where they put babies in garbage cans, left them outside of a firehouse.
What y'all love statistics? What's the statistics of that now? Is that even still like happening?
Are you saying it's not? You saying it's going to be a negligible number of women that would do it?
Yeah, I don't think that women are just going to say, I'm carrying this long and I'm going to go out there and just go have an abortion. Like, I don't think that. If you're that far along at that rate, then you would deliver, and I would assume that you're going to take that baby to a safe place. If you feel like you can't handle it.
That's like saying confiscate all firearms to stop bank robberies.
So fantastic. Based on what I'm reading.
Last one. HQ with the $5 says Aaron's way will disenfranchise people in the state that think differently. Go ahead, Sean.
So based on what I'm reading, fantastic. Russia has lost between 66,000 and 120,000 troops, and had 315,000 wounded. That don't count.
That's alleged lives lost. Yeah, no, that's not accurate. But even if it was, compared to Ukraine's numbers.
Who has an accurate number though? Now,
let's just say it is. Hold on, let's say it is. Ukraine has lost twice.
No, we're not comparing it. You said there was no effect militarily. You don't think over 100,000 deaths is considered?
Well, I would need to see that source and see it. But again, they've been lying to you, bro. So I would need to see the source and verify what you're talking about. Say they lost over 100,000 people. I would need to see the source. I don't trust that because again, I've actually researched this and did it and so on and so forth and looked into the actual what's going on. And Ukraine has lost more than twice the amount of troops that Russia has lost.
Yeah, but it don't matter if they've lost two. Your contention was that Russia hasn't lost anything. It doesn't matter if they've
100,000 people out of millions in a military. I mean, hey, that's the part that's you sign up for the job for, bro.
So now it's relative. So you said
it's not relative.
Lost.
It's not relative. If we were to lose, if we were to go into a war today, bro. And with the full force of the United States military, and you lost, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you, 100,000, a lot of that. I can't believe that, bro. In 4 years, that just don't sound right. I don't believe that source.
So
that's ridiculous.
It said Russia-Ukraine war 2000. This is Wikipedia though.
Yeah, bro. No way. 100,000 people in less than fucking 4 years. That's crazy.
All right, let me read these two. P. Keezy with the files says, the older I get, the more I suspect that Obama didn't save the economy. It just bottomed out in time for him to take office.
And then it went up in time while Trump was there too to make it look like Trump
didn't. No, Nay, no, it did not. It did not go up until after COVID, and that's the wonderful thing that y'all not talking about. That
while he was in office, though, right?
QE helped Obama out. Like I said, you didn't start seeing a rise and an uptick until the last 2 years of his term. That's after you had 4 or 5 years of QE.
QE went on under Trump too. What are you talking about? Trump didn't stop QE.
Yeah, I'm not saying he stopped. I'm not. Listen, what I'm saying. It started where? It started with Obama. And Obama got to ride. He had to ride it for 4 or 5 years before it even got into the effect, and it finally picked up. 0% interest rates was done in order to bring us out of the fucking recession. along with the fucking home buyer's tax credit and all the other free money he was giving away.
That it wouldn't take a while for it to take place. So just for the people in the chat, so y'all can know what he's talking about quantitative easing, which was necessary because we were in a recession. And quantitative easing, y'all can look it up, but a big part of quantitative easing is it gets into monetary policy. It gets into buying toxic and distressed assets and buying mortgage-backed securities and injecting liquidity into the market, which you know who did that too? Under Trump, they injected liquidity into the market, which is why they bought all the mortgage-backed securities under Trump, which is why they gave stimulus. It's quantitative easing still. What we're doing right now is called quantitative tightening because they took too long. Even the Biden administration took too long to stop QE. To your point on that,
and I'm glad you said it. That's why I was looking before when you were saying what you were saying earlier. You weren't using the correct term. That's what quantitative tightening. You was calling it something else earlier, and that's why I was like, I didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
Demand destruction is a part of quantitative tightening.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's a part of the quantitative tightening. Is the whole.
Yeah,
so that's why I was lost.
One of the main strategies of quantitative tightening is demand destruction. We can look.
Yeah, but that happens. That literally happens like perpetually because, like you said, you shrink the money up, you make it too high for people to do anything. So that's a part of it. It's like a guaranteed part of quantitative tightening. It's gonna happen. It's not. Right. It's not something that you can't do it in the inverse. So if you can't do it in the inverse, one literally causes the other, and one is definitely going to happen because, like you said, now there's no money for people to borrow. There's no money for people to what. So the demand destruction is automatically going to happen because of the ability of fucking what's the name of the money available and the funds available. That's why I was like, what I was like.
Right, last response on that. Go ahead, Sean.
The point of quantitative tightening is demand destruction. That's the point of it. So that's what I was saying earlier.
And with the $2, Sean, come to the bench. You need an NBA break. What the fuck is an NBA break?
Man, drop more than $2, big dog. Come on, man.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is one thing that I didn't understand. I have two different questions. They showed an ad on the commercial that had Kamala saying that they were paying for sex changes or transgender surgery for inmates and whomever else. I was hoping that it was a soundbite that was out of order because that made zero sense to me. One thing I want to understand is why would Tony Hinchcliffe think it was appropriate to call Puerto Rico a floating piece of garbage in the Atlantic Ocean? Like, why does that stance make sense for a Trump rally? What is that saying to the Latino population? And why was it authorized? Because I assume Tony Hinchcliffe has a set. Why would that be a part of his set and be okay? First question regarding Kamala. You can answer both, Sean and Nay, but I want you guys to address Kamala first and then the second.
I'm not with paying for that sex change shit. I'm not with none of that. And I did see that. So I think once again, this is why I'm independent, because I am objective. I ain't with that shit. That's a terrible policy. Very simple.
Okay. I didn't even hear about that, to be honest. I don't even know what to say to that. I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about paying for them to have sex changes in the prisons.
She said everybody should have access, paid not by themselves. What's it called? Gender affirming surgery?
Oh, gender affirming care.
Gender affirming, yeah.
I'm not with that.
Yeah. What do you think?
What you got, Nate?
Mm.
I'm not with that shit. Y'all can't point out one thing y'all disagree with Trump on. I disagree with her on shit, and I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Let me get that one some thought. Yeah, let me get that one. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta get that one some thought.
Okay, do you agree with her?
I agree that if you want to be transgender, yes, you have the right to be transgender, because I don't want to speak against that community. But that's interesting. I gotta give that some thought. I'm serious. I gotta give that thought, especially because
when you say you don't want to speak against that community, what do you mean by that? You're saying that
the trans, although I would be considered somebody in that community, I'm still, when it comes to the trans.
What do you actually think? I guess is what I'm asking.
If you feel in your heart of hearts that you're supposed to be a particular type of person, do what you feel is best, right?
Okay.
But
Should
now,
we should we have to pay for it?
honestly, no. I think that's your choice. If that's something that you want, I don't think that it should be like up to the government to pay for something like that. That's your choice. That's what you want to do for you. But I don't think that that's like necessarily like
This nigga's
it's like no, it's like I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. It's not like a medical procedure, like something that you really, really need, like a surgical procedure of some sort, or like something that's medically wrong. But then now we go pay for it, and then you decide, okay, I don't want to be in this body anymore. So now you want to have reverse care. So that I'm a little bit on the fence with that.
Do you think that we should pay for it?
No, I said that. No, I said no.
Okay. Okay, Nick. God.
Yeah, 'cause I'm like, that's tough.
All right.
That was a tough
What?
one.
That's
You
what I'm trying to
get banned from the
understand.
meetings, man. You trying to get her kicked out of the meetings, Ham.
What
you know
is?
they can't talk against each other.
Well, what is? Why is it so tough for you? That's the one thing
You know,
I'm
all right,
confounded by.
All right, I'll be honest because I have spoken out publicly in disagreement with certain things, right? And it was like, why would she say that? Now I'm considered being in the community. And it's like, I guess I can understand why people would want to. I don't really fully understand why they would do it. I don't. I still don't understand because I love being a woman. But there are people that do it. And I still love them. I love these pieces, but I don't understand what would make you do it. So that's why I'm like, I can't really necessarily speak to it because I'm not trans.
She's
and
trying not to lose her membership.
Okay, so why so what about the people in prison though? And they want all the medicines and et cetera, et cetera. What do you think?
So if you're in a male prison and now you want to transition to being a woman, like, or vice versa, maybe you need to be in a prison for just transgenders. I don't know.
Who's gonna pay for that though? Who's gonna pay for that?
Of course, it's going to come out of our pockets, the citizens. It's going to come out of us.
What do you think
somehow.
about the men who said they were women, got transferred to women's prison, and unfortunately took advantage of those women?
See, then I don't consider you a woman. So now I have to be honest with that. I don't consider you a woman. I consider you a trans woman. You're trans. You're not a woman. See, I know it sounds, look at fantastic face. I still don't consider you an actual woman. You are not a natural born woman. You're just a trans woman.
It's a damn man. Bam. A
So
man.
you're trans. So you're trans. You are a trans
Man.
a trans woman. Yes. So
Okay.
your genetic makeup is a man. Yes. You don't feel that you are a man. You feel you identify as a woman. So that's what you identify as. Doesn't mean that genetically that's what you are.
Bam.
Okay.
Man.
Well, not yeah. You can go. You can question her in a second. You got same questions, right? Why does the Hinchcliffe thing make sense? And then, what do you guys think about the gender affirming care or surgeries that Kamala saying that she would back because they all deserve it? You guys.
Our side, okay. Oh, that for one, that dude gay, ain't he? That's a gay,
No.
that gay comedian.
No.
I'm pretty sure. You sure? The dude
Yeah,
I
he
saw?
just Tony Hinchcliffe. No, he just on his show. There's a guy named David something who he calls him gay all the time as a joke.
But it's the dude with the comedy show that they sit down on a panel and like people come up and do stand up comedy, right?
Yeah, for 1 minute. Yeah.
I'm placing a person, right? So either way, right? Listen, bro. I don't get, it's comedy is comedy, bro. I don't get caught up in it. Just like Dave Chappelle can say shit about white people, black people joke about white people all the time, and Hispanics and Africans and gay people and straight people and fat people and tall people. Again, I do, if they knew it was him, I mean, he's a comedian. So I mean, would I have selected him, or if I definitely would have been like, hey, bro, it's a campaign, so I know you're a comedian, but yeah, I wouldn't say something during a campaign a week before it to offend a whole, voting block of individuals. So yeah, I don't believe in the art of comedy. Yes, it's okay. I'm not, but from campaign strategy, that's horrible. That's just absolutely.
Do you
dumb.
think that they think it doesn't matter? Like, is it possible that they look at people as foolish, so regardless if they're insulted, they're still going to get the votes?
No, I don't know. Well, no, it's not
Is
that.
it-
It's not a thing of that we got them, so we're gonna vote them anyway. I don't, especially the Republican Party and minorities. No, the Republicans don't have enough of leverage and enough support from them to have that attitude. You feel me? So yeah, I don't believe anyone believe that at all.
Okay. Did he say any? Did Trump say anything against it? They just kind of just chalked it up as
I don't know.
comedy.
I literally just I saw it like headlines or whatever. Of course, all the liberal stations are blasting it. So I haven't really been able to do any research into it and see if Trump responded. But I'm pretty sure he'll respond and be like, "Hey, that's not what our campaign thinks," and so on and so forth. La la la. As far as trying to get ahead of that.
Okay. And what do you think about the transgender stuff?
You already know what I think, man. I'm not listen. I believe in science and biology, which has been proven true since the beginning of time. If a person, as an adult person, you get to choose and do what you do with your body. But just like if I were to break my ankle, right, or I was to dislocate something that's on, so I have to go to the hospital and have insurance and pay for it and do all those other things, it should be different for them because of who they want to have sex with, okay, or what they believe in their head.
Now, it was I need to vet this, maybe we can look it up. But the transgender rights and things of that nature, they've been enacted even when Trump was in office.
No, not to this. No. Actually, Trump took away those because he's banned it in the military. He banned the transgender thing in the military. And Biden immediately said one of the first things actually he was going to do was stuff for transgenders in the transgender community. He brought back what Trump banned. So no, I hate when people say this stuff like, "Oh, Trump did stuff for the transgender." What did he do? No, he literally went against it. Military specifically, because people were pulling the hustle of coming into the military just to get their surgery, and then on top of their surgery, now they have lifelong mental health support and care paid for by the tax dollars of someone that never joined the military for military purposes.
So do you think most Americans are in the military, the majority or minority in your words?
Obviously the minority. Obviously.
Okay, cool. So it's still in place for everybody who wasn't in the military then, right?
What do you mean?
Hemp said
but what it had nothing to, so America was not offering to pay for anything for people that were, the government was not funding that. Show me where the government was funding for transgender surgery under Trump. Show me. The federal government. It did not happen.
Let me get Aaron. And I think the point is that it's such a small number who are affected, right? I think that's showing the overarching point.
I want to ask the question, because I don't know if anybody have answered this. So when they want to go get the surgery, what about those people that change their minds and say, "I no longer want to be trans"? Like, is that as a part of the care as well, to have like the reverse of it? Because I know somebody that's actually done that. Like, you want to reverse trying to be trans and go back to what you originally were. Is that all a part of it?
I think so. I don't know. That would be that's crazy. Yo.
Yeah. So I don't, like I said, I don't have any issue with anybody identifying in the community, but I don't necessarily. It's like, to me, it's like a cosmetic surgery. It's not a necessity. It's something that you just want.
But you support it? Well, hold on.
But I support it. No, I support you if you want to do it. Like, I support you. If you want to go get a BBL, you want your lips done, whatever. If you want that, go for it. That's what you want to do.
So you're saying boys should cut their penis off if that's what they want to do?
If that's what you want to do, do what you want to do.
Okay, I just want to understand, because you kind of brought it back in there. So I want to ask to what level you support it. What about boys? What about boys related to you? Is it just
I wouldn't want it though. Honestly, I would not want you to do it. Okay. Right? I would not want you to do that.
Would you say do what you want to do?
No, I think you should. Okay.
Well, Hemp and Nate, just for clarity, when you're saying boys, are you meaning males, or you're talking
males, males?
Oh, okay.
Adolescents.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
I think you're saying boys.
Oh, you're saying age? Are you saying? I'm saying men.
Definitely children. No,
boys and men related to you.
Well, definitely. So, to Fantastic's point, children. No, I don't think that children. That's a decision that you need to be making at such a young age. And as a parent, I wouldn't support that for a child.
Okay, 18-year-old boy.
To me, you're still a child at 18.
But he's not, right? So 18-year-old boy that's related to you, what do you tell him?
I still wouldn't agree with you doing it. I think that you should love who you are. You know, if you're born a boy, be a boy. If you want to be a gay boy, be a gay boy. But if that's what you want to do.
But why though?
I wouldn't want it in my family. I wouldn't. I'll be honest. Okay. I wouldn't want one of my children to say that's what they want to do.
Okay, so you protect yours, but if they're not related to you, do you?
Not that I'm not protecting you. I think it's still up to you. It's your decision. I still don't understand what would make you want to do
Okay.
it, though. I just
I
don't
don't want.
understand it.
I don't want to run it down too much because you
I
kind
really
of.
don't understand what makes you want to change your sex. But I will still love you, but I still don't understand it.
Okay, Aaron. The same two questions.
I can knock out Tony real quick. It's already enough mud in the water. This is why I don't like comic relief being so close to pundits, because you run the risk of poor taste bleeding over into a place where poor taste shouldn't be. So I just kind of dismiss it and don't attach it to the candidate. It was just an example of poor taste. Happens all the time. As
You say you
far as
don't attach it to the candidate?
no,
How not?
because it's a pundit and a pundit that's responsible for comic relief. Like I can't. I'm not. I don't expect the candidate to respond to that. The peanut gallery.
Well, this is 8 days before the election. I think that we're in a microwave society. People hear that. That's what and that's the last thing they've heard. And you're saying that Trump isn't culpable?
No, I don't hold anything against him for not involving himself in it. I think it's a lost opportunity to maybe gain some ground with the other side. I think maybe he could pull a few voters, you know what I mean, by chastising it in a way that doesn't alienate his base. But if he stays away from it, I don't put any marks against him. I run from shit too. I flush it.
Yeah, no, I got it. But if you threw a party and you had performers, you should know the content of which they're gonna bring to your party. If you have performers, I'm just thinking that doesn't. So this is what it sounds. This is what it sounds like a little bit.
The twerk fest for Kamala.
Yeah, maybe the twerk fest for Kamala, but it's kind of like a twerk fest for Trump.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
yeah.
no. What I'm saying is, the fact that he's not culpable at all at his own party is like the Trump supporters will twerk for him to make it make sense. And the reason why I'm saying that, because similarly last week when that guy asked a bad question that Trump wasn't listening to and just gave an answer, we kind of made the same excuse, so to speak. Well, it's not him, it's the person that asked the question. He wasn't listening, he was already ready to answer. The question was stupid, so he's not responsible. And so I'm seeing a similarity there, which is a cause for concern. If I was a person who didn't know which way to go, it's just like he can't be wrong.
Yeah, no, just like I didn't hold it against Kamala when they were twerking at her. That's what I'm saying. Like you can hire entertainment, but the court jester is the court jester. It's the clown, and if the clown wants to commence knocking shit over, you know what I mean? Like it's the clown. Has nothing to do with you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, I get it. I guess I liken it to when I was at a party and they start shooting and shit or be fighting. I'm like, yeah, they was fighting at Mr. Fantastic party. They was shooting at Mr. Fantastic party. I ain't going to Mr. Fantastic parties no more. So I guess it doesn't work the same here, essentially.
No, because it always happens. It does. It's not Mr. Fantastic's fault. It's the fault of the low life niggas.
Okay.
Well, wait. One quick question on that. If he made a joke about Jews and about what happened to them, you think people would have? You think people would say, "Oh, it don't matter. It don't reflect on him"?
We're accountable for what comes out of our mouths. Did he miss an opportunity? Yes. But is he held account? Is he responsible for what the words that come out of the hole under a person's nose? That it's not on his head? No. I think Kamala lost an opportunity to reach out to the black female community when they were twerking at her thing. I think it was a lost opportunity. But I don't put it against her. I would suggest. I think her campaign manager would be like, "Don't you hire that one again?" And I would suggest Trump's campaign manager give him the same advice. Blacklist that fool, but just keep moving because we have policy and stuff. Now we're in TMZ land with this shit. Like we need to actually get pen to paper on some real shit. You know what I mean? We're talking about the clown in the rodeo. No, we need to get this bull and make steak. I mean, and then with the gender population in prison, I really felt bad. Like I felt like I was watching a fish out of water. You were fighting with cognitive dissonance so bad, and I wanted to rescue you. And if I wasn't convinced that Hamp has a soul, I would have thought he's enjoying this. He's doing this to you. But so let me help you out. When you imprison someone, you're deliberately reducing their quality of life and segregating them from a population that they're paying a debt to. And the debt that they're paying is the punitive measure of reduced quality of life. That is on the taxpayer's dime. To offer a sex change is simply an improvement on the quality of life. It's already gone in the other direction, whether the taxpayer's paying for it or not. If the taxpayer's paying for it, I don't need to convince you that the pile of shit should not be eaten. But it shouldn't. It goes against the purpose of incarceration being a punitive measure to reduce the quality of life. It's not as if there's a threat to life and limb. That's a different story. You want to mitigate that? I'm all for it. But I'm sorry, it's recreational, and in the prison system, when your debt is paid, then you get recreational decisions afforded to you.
So that's not what I compared it to. Cosmetic.
You know
It's
what I
not.
mean?
It's not a necessity. Like you don't have to. It's something that you want.
Exactly.
I did say that.
I get what you're saying. There's
Yeah,
a compassion for the
so maybe I didn't
community.
articulate it the best. And it could be because I'm like, I don't necessarily want to offend, but I'm like, I have to be honest. Like it's to me, it's considered cosmetic. It's not something that you have to get. So if you want to dress in, well, I don't even think they call it drag anymore. But if that's how you want to dress, I don't care. If you want to be gay, want to be lesbian, I don't care. Right? That doesn't bother me at all. But to say, let's pay for you to have the procedure, no, I personally think that could be a private insurance. That's something that you save up your funds for. You do that, and then to that point of you being in prison, and now you're getting the same privileges as somebody who's free. If you already come into the prison, that's why I was like, now this might sound wrong, but maybe you need to be in a segregated type of prison. You need to have a transgender prison. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
it's like your toddler's in the corner. You put a toddler in the corner for punishment. You don't go give him an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Even though you want to give your kid ice cream. Get him out of the corner. Give him ice cream now.
They may as well pay for BBLs in the women's prison. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
All right, let me do this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $5 says, if losing 2 soldiers hurt you, then you don't need to be in a war. LOL. People expect to lose soldiers. This is why y'all should play the game called Risk. Reese with the $5 said the recession caused 10% unemployment. Obama lowered it to 4.7%. Economist Blender/Zandy said without him, it would have lasted twice as long with 2 times job losses. Granny with the $10 said the bull run Obama had was something the world had never seen. It was fueled by a tech revolution! The bull run Trump had was a series of events in the middle of tech revolution enhanced by fear. Real love was popping. Chicago Real in the building with the $5 says peace to the guards. Salute. Southside, wow. These are the political discourses to be had. Gratitude for you, Hemp. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, can you read this last one? This last word.
Read.
Wild Hunters in the building. You feel me?
Indeed. Real love. Salute. Slim D. Jonathan with a 10 pounds. Salute. Says Judge Joe Brown, lawyer Dennis Sperling, and Candace Owens have all now said that Kamala is not only not black, but owned over 1,000 slaves in Jamaica. What the fuck? Does this matter? And if not, why? I don't know. I ain't really put no price point on the questions, but I think this one is.
Isn't she black though?
Is this real?
Hell no, she's not black. And yeah, they saying because down in Jamaica where they're from, they were West Indian, and they're saying that their family
East
line
Indian.
on the East. I'm sorry, East Indian. Sorry, They own the plantation down there, so that's what it's alleged to be. So I mean, shout out to Judge Joe Brown. He's been talking about this at length for quite some time, but I don't know if this is founded to be true. But that's the allegation. That her
I thought,
family,
I thought her father was Jamaican, so that's black, and then her
no,
mom was.
Jamaican is not black, love. Jamaican is
That's
not black.
That's African indigenous. You
No,
have
Jamaica is a country.
Yeah, Jamaican is a
but you
nationality.
still have African roots as a Jamaican.
No, they're Chinese Jamaicans, baby. They're Asian Jamaicans.
Yeah.
Sound just like fucking Bob Marley and Buju Banton.
Okay, India, is it part of South Asia?
Yeah, and that's not has nothing to do with Africa.
And yes, it does, because South Asia is divided between Egypt and is in South Asia and Africa.
No.
Yes,
You're
it is.
confused. No. India is not a part of South. That's the Middle East, love.
It's South Asia. India is in South Asia.
But Asia is a complete, total continent, nowhere near the Middle East. You're confusing Egypt, and I know what you're talking about. Like the cradle of civilization. That's between Africa and I guess Russia or
South
whatever.
Asia.
Right? Yeah, but no, that's not even South Asia. That's East Asia. I mean, West Asia. That's West Asia. Russia is in Asia. India is in a whole nother continent, baby. Clearly, all the way over there. That the Middle East is called the Middle East for a reason. It's not South. South Asia is South Asia. The Middle East is the Middle East.
Pakistan is what divides them.
Yeah.
Yeah, India ain't got nothing to do with Africa, baby. Come on now. Come on, Nate. What you doing?
I said India is in South Asia, and South Asia is also part of Egypt. Egypt is divided.
But it's not, Nate.
The top. Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Look at the thing. India,
close.
Egypt, India,
Egypt's in Africa. That's what I'm trying to. That's why I was when you say Egypt, it really threw me off.
The northern part of Egypt is in Africa.
Yes.
The Egypt is in Africa.
Look.
Yeah, but
hold up. Hold up. You on your phone or you? Wait, Nate.
Can you see my screen, Nate?
Yeah,
No,
Nate,
it's
you
really
can't see the
small.
screen.
Oh.
No, I'm on my computer.
Well, baby, you need to. What's wrong? Well, you got a mini screen.
Whatever. I'm getting old. My vision, I can't see.
Baby,
The eastern,
we need
the easternmost,
8th grade geography.
the easternmost border of all of Egypt is
Do we don't
Red
even
Sea.
need it? Can you see this word India right here, Nate?
Mhm. But
Now-
that's still a part of Asia.
But look at Egypt though. Look at where Egypt is. Look at my mouse.
But I'm saying she's in South Asia, and I'm saying it's still attached. She's part of South Asia. All of that is still connected. Look at it. If you go from here, you just go.
What are
all
you
the way over.
saying? You're saying that to
If
say
you come-
what
If you come
though?
from South Asia, just going. What is that to the west? You're going to the west. You're still going to be
1, 2,
It's
3,
connected
4,
still.
5, 6. You got to go through 6 countries and a whole continent. Nate, just let it go.
All of us. Everybody come from Africa.
Let it go.
Everybody.
Granny with the $10 says Fang and the Magnificent Seven have fueled this economy in a time where opportunity is for the taking. Big business is the best thing to ever happen for the USA, economically wise. Booker Eric with the $5 says, hey, this is an open panel. Can I join? I'll drop the link in a second. Reese with the $5 says, Joe Brown lied about meeting her father, and Candace makes a lot of bad assumptions. In her videos, most Jamaicans have white slave owning ancestors. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Okay. This is fantastic.
Brother.
American Negro, stupid. Trump or Kamala and why, man? Hopefully Sean come back. Then I'm gonna drop the link.
Well, I've already voted. I voted for former President Donald Trump due to what I already know him being capable of doing in his first term. Kamala Harris has no policy. She has no direct answers. She has no plan, and she's not influenced or encouraged the current president to do any of the things that she could have, started up or at least publicly made known that she was in favor of well before she was purposely placed into and not selected to be the presidential candidate. You can't talk about democracy and protecting democracy, and then the Democratic Party really didn't even get to choose their candidate. It was forced upon them. So I voted for Donald Trump because he's the better option of the two. And black men need to get the hell away from the Democratic Party. Wake up, brothers. Wake up.
Aaron?
I would choose Trump, but not because of anything Trump or Kamala is doing. It's a chess move to galvanize the Democratic Party to get up off their ass and do what we need them to do rather than blow smoke up our asses like they've always been doing, resting on the confidence that we'll vote for them yet again. If we en masse jump ship, they will panic. And when they do, they will actually start to deliver. It has nothing to do with the candidates. Both of them are steamy pieces of shit that can go to hell.
God damn. Ms. Nay?
I'm still for Kamala because I feel like she's giving choice to women and she's looking to lower rent and provide more access to home ownership.
Okay. Trying to see where Sean at, but he probably, I think his phone might have, I don't know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead. I can't hear you.
I left something out. It would be irresponsible for me to. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I left something out. Vote red for the president. Vote blue everywhere else.
Interesting. Y'all did a good job, man.
Perfect.
I just dropped the link. Everybody seemingly is an expert. Hit the link so we can find out. Let me do this because they're not going to ruin my fun today. Give me 1 second. What is it?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop my
Yeah, man. Awesome, guys. Good shit for sure, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let me just see 1 second. Okay, Sean not back yet. When Sean get up here, I'm gonna give him the floor to state his who and why as well. Trigger Mike, old dude, Cali was popping.
Perfect.
What up, y'all?
What's good?
Hey, y'all.
What's going on, guys? Ain't none. And it's my turn?
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. I mean, dope convo, man. I wanted to get in. I didn't know when I saw Sean up here, but the closed panel was great to watch different perspectives. And I was shouting at the screen because I'm like, nobody's wrong. Oh my God. It's like this is the way it's supposed to be done. This is the way it was done on the Senate floor, right? People come into blows like these are my views and my opinion and my perspective, and the conservatives, the liberals, so on and so forth. So I think I wrote down a few points that I wanted to make when y'all were talking. But the thing about tariffs and stuff like that, that's traditional party line stuff, man. All right. Well, the conservatives want American-made products. I think Fantastic spelled it out, right? We like cheap stuff, but what we also do is completely farm out all our systems to foreign nations, which will eventually have effects on jobs here in the United States of America. Y'all know I'm a firearms entrepreneur, right? So right now there is like a lot of the products that I carry that are cheap come from China. Almost everything that my customers want comes from China, right? Everybody's really into hollow sun optics because they're pretty decent now. Chinese made optic. You can get them for as low as $150. Even the high end stuff with the night vision is only $1,000 compared to the $3,000 American made products, right? But when they put a tariff on it, what they're doing is creating competition with American made products, right? So Sig Sauer is making their own electro optics, and because they made so many of them, the prices start coming down. So I run 6 hour electro optics on some of my guns because the prices started coming down because they import less of them from China. So, that's just like party line stuff, conservative, liberal. Whoever got power is going to do things their way, and we're always going to be affected by that, right? But no, this is a dope convo. One thing I wanted to say, I already voted, and I voted for Donald Trump. Fuck what anybody got to say about that. Because like Fantastic said, men in general need to get the hell away from the Democratic Party. Every time you hear women talk about why they're voting for Kamala, they talk about women. All right. So they forget that there's a complete other gender that's 50% of the constituency. All right. It's really interesting to me now that as of October 2024, all of the Democratic agenda became talking to men. First, they tried to get Obama to shame us into submission, right? Then that didn't work. Now they want to come out with all of these fake ass policies they got for men. I do not see myself represented in the Democratic Party. I'm a husband, father, business owner, 6-figure salary earner. None of my interests are represented or will be improved by the Democratic Party. I promise you. They don't want to do that. They want to put the women in charge or the gays. That does not benefit me. And that's all I got. Old dude, you got it, my man.
I think, Callie, weren't you in here before I was? Or okay, I'll go. So Aaron, on your last point where you're saying vote president, Republican, Democrat, all the way down the rest of the ticket.
That was hyperbolic.
No. I get it. So before that would have worked. Now I don't think that'll work because of the fact that you have the president who's now exempt from everything. Right? So there's no Congress is obsolete pretty much by the Supreme Court ruling, right? Because he has executive what is it? What's the word I'm looking for?
Executive powers as a president.
Immunity. No, not executive powers. Immunity.
Executive order.
Yeah, so he has immunity, everything. So no matter what he does, he can override anybody. Even the Supreme Court's now ineffective because of that.
No, that's not true.
How is it not? Who's going to put the president in check?
Well, the Supreme Court did that a couple of times, specifically for the.
Did you say who you were going to vote for?
Hold up, who, me?
No, the guy. I thought that's what we were doing.
Well, no. He was just going through a spiel. That's it. You don't have to. But just real quick, Eric, hold on. So old dude, it literally happened with the situation with the student loans thing. They were trying to do it with the student loans thing, and the government and fucking the Supreme Court said no.
Yeah,
you cannot.
that's before the Supreme Court ruling. The Supreme Court ruling just made the president absolute power.
What Supreme Court ruling?
Yeah,
his immunity. So the president now has immunity to anything. You can't do anything to him.
He doesn't have immunity from everything.
Hey, so real quick, Eric, what's going on? So what we want to do is we speak to each other first and foremost, and then we'll get into the conversation. So once it's your turn,
Eric.
you can say hi to Callie. I'm in the middle of
How are you?
Oh,
once it's E's turn, he can say hello, then get his shit on, all right? Old dude, what are you trying to argue, old dude?
Hey, I know what he's talking about. I can walk it down. So he's talking about the thing for Trump. You're talking about the thing for Trump that they found when they was trying to in it during his. So during that, you're conflating, brother, or you're just
not conflating. But go ahead.
You are. So listen, you can't just do anything you want. Okay, as the president, that would make you a dictator or a ruler. No, what they're saying is you cannot come to and try a president after the fact during his terms as president for things that were within his powers as president, his presidential duties. So that's what the Supreme Court passed, not giving the president, all whatever, just do whatever the fuck I want, brother. You're butchering what actually happened. That's not accurate at all.
I don't think I'm butchering because they just said even Congress cannot check him at this point, which goes against having not equal powers, right?
Can you move on from the point from there though? Like he has absolute power now. What?
So it doesn't matter who you vote in for Congress, which is what I was saying for Aaron.
Okay.
Because Aaron was like, yeah.
So you're saying a president can essentially change the term limits for a president if he has absolute power, and then end up becoming king till he goes in the ground to push up the daisies.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, then it don't matter who we vote, no matter at all.
We move on. Hey, who you voting for, bro? Who you voted for, brother? There's no point in like arguing with you, brother. You're clearly wrong. Okay, you're 1000% wrong. Yes, yes. And everybody, you have three different people telling you the same thing. You're misinterpreting, or you're just purposely not understanding what happened. That the thing for Donald Trump was directly for them trying to him. They tried to prosecute him for some shit he did that was within his presidential responsibilities, brother, and capabilities. What you're talking about does not exist, because if that was the case, the Joe Biden situation that's going on right now, he would be able to motherfucking erase all student loans. He would be able to motherfucking hell, not even allow the next election to happen. Yeah, which Aaron just gave the best scenario, bro. We do not live in a dictatorship or rulership where the president does whatever the fuck he wants, bro.
They can't do what they want.
No, hold on. Wasn't one of the things that he argued in his case was I can order SEAL Team 6 to take out my opponents, right?
Did he do it?
Doesn't matter if he did it.
A
That's what he
commander-
argued. They gave him, said yes, he has an absolute immunity to do so.
No, commander in chief has always had the ability to execute executive orders and issue special military. That's always been. I mean, that's like saying here's the football, but that doesn't mean he can just nuke folks.
All right. Can I just say something, old dude, to you real
Go
quick?
Go ahead.
I think that the reason why this hyperbole doesn't work in regards to Donald Trump is because he was already the president. So it's like you can't say all of this wild shit he's going to do when he was already president for 4 years, bro. The world didn't fucking fall apart.
Yeah, no, it's oh, dude. I think the point that Mr. Fantastic made is simply they would have erased the student loans, but instead they couldn't because they don't have absolution. I think
Yes,
that
that's because
clarifies
the
the
ruling.
point.
No, that's because the ruling
Been
did not
watching a lot of
exist.
CNN.
Yeah,
I'm watching the
Yeah.
freaking arguments that
No,
they
yeah,
made.
the ruling was after when they proposed the student loans, but now he still is the president, which means that he could do it now, even though it is after the ruling. You see what I'm saying? So it's not absolution, like it's being painted to be, but they do have pursuant to like. Let me just show this, and then we can go from it. The president is not above the law, but understand our system of separated powers. The president may not be prosecuted for exercising his core constitutional powers, and he is entitled to at least presumptive immunity from prosecution of his official acts.
That's literally what I said, brother. You like, I don't know how you got what you got.
Well, we don't need to run it down completely. I think he got to read it, understand it, and accept it. I think it's not absolution. That's all. Let me get Callie in, then we'll get Eric in. Callie, what's popping?
Hey, Eric, it's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hopefully you're doing good.
How are you?
I'm good. Same old, same old. I'm not voting for either one. I don't think either one is a good candidate. I have my reasons for Trump. I do not like old boy. I think the temperament of the country is just pretty much all bad when he's in office. Is chaotic. It's all kinds of a bunch of petty shit. It disrupts the citizenry. As far as for Kamala, I don't think she's a very strong candidate. Whatchamacallit, I do like some of her policy positions because I'm more of a social liberal when it comes to that kind of shit. But I don't really know a whole lot about her like that. You know what I mean? Some of the stuff I agree with, but as far as just being a strong candidate and her ability to articulate her positions, I don't think that'll be a good fit.
Callie, are you voting for any of like your state delegation at least?
Oh yeah, I always vote down ticket.
Now so you're just choosing to abstain from voting from either, and you think that's the best choice?
I think that's my only choice. I don't think that I should. I mean, people will say it's throwing your vote away, but I think it's voting. I think it's throwing my vote away to automatically vote for her.
Okay, so
because I don't want them to think that
Do you also recommend? Do you also recommend that choice to others?
I recommend people do what they feel is right.
I know,
So if you,
I know that's
if
the
you,
answer. That's easy, but I'm saying if you had to give a recommendation to people, what would it be?
if I had to give a recommendation, I'd say to abstain. Because I
For
don't
that.
like the fact that the Democrats will take your vote for granted, like they automatically assume you voting for them, so therefore they don't have to necessarily work for it. But I'm not for voting against, voting for a person that you vehemently disagree with.
Okay. All right. Eric, what's popping, man?
How are you? I
I'm
think it
doing all
takes a
right.
lot of humbleness from Callie's perspective to say that I don't know. I mean, everybody thinks that they know what's going on. And I think it takes a lot of humbleness to say, I'm just going to sit out. I don't have the answer. I would say, that, I mean, I'm voting Trump. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% on the Trump bandwagon just because I think that the issues right now are very complex, and I don't know if we have the answer to all of them. I can tell why I'm voting for Trump, and I'm leaning on more assumption versus actual delivery, because he can say he's going to do these things, but I don't necessarily know. But what I can take is what the existing administration has done and go from there. So if I go from immigration, immigration is an important issue for me. And I do think that with the amount of people that have come into the country in the last 4 years, I do think we do need to get to something has to be done. And for me, it's who do I trust to do it? Not to say that the Democrats don't have a plan, because the Democrats did introduce a bill for immigration, but the Republicans did stonewall it, because it seems like the only reason that they introduced that was because they knew that the election was right around the corner and this was an issue. So I'm going to trust the Trump administration to at least begin with my dream would be massive deportations. That's my dream, but I don't know if that's going to happen, because not only are we reliant upon them now in certain industries, like blue collar industries for low skilled workers, we also have our larger corporations, which are like Google and DoorDash. And I think that these people are participating in active human trafficking by having a lot of undocumented people working for them. So I do trust the Trump administration with that. Not to say he's going to do it, but I do trust where they're going with that. Energy and the cost of energy, I do, once again, even though Biden, we are right now producing more oil than we ever have with Biden, but that started with Trump. I do think Trump will cut some things at the EPA to increase that energy, oil and gas production, while also alleviating things with the things that are going on around the world, such as like Russia and Ukraine. That's affecting oil prices, because it's like multifaceted, right? It's not just what we produce here, but if there's issues in the Middle East, or if we have embargoes against certain people, then that affects the price of oil as well. So I do trust Trump for that. I do trust Trump to step in with Russia and Ukraine, also with Israel and Palestine. Not to say that he will. Not to say that Trump is that much better.
Yeah.
But I just trust the administration with that. So those two.
I understand that premise. That's actually a good premise to start to paint it on, where if you had to make an assumption, who do you trust that might, even like might, not even get, just like who has spoken enough in which a way where you believe them to possibly do it more? I think that's a good premise to paint it on. I don't know if I ever heard it painted like that, but it's more palatable that way. Now, E, if we go back to like the mass deportation, how much would it hurt us though?
Right now, we don't know, because the level that he's trying to get to is something that's never been enacted before. It's like playing a game of Jenga. It's an incredibly complex issue. To say I'm just going to vote for one person and this person's going to do that in that quickly, that's pretty difficult to do. So what I would say is, And I saw somebody said that in the chat, and I think it's very interesting. He's like, well, the immigration bill could have been passed. The Republicans took a risk. They took a gamble at this, because if they win the House and the Senate and the presidency, then they can pretty much do they can do a lot more than they would have been if they had to compromise with the Democrats. So it was a calculated risk, but also at the same time, from what I understand, one of the reasons they did block it was because there was a path to citizenship. They didn't agree on the path to citizenship. So I would say that I don't know how it will work. I just know that it's going to be something that's unprecedented. And I think that it's something that the federal government can act on. I mean, we hired all of these people. We hired all these IRS agents to go after people, right, for not paying their taxes. They're certainly not letting the PPP loan people go. Yeah. So why not take an extra step forward with this? I personally, somebody said $80 billion a month. What separates this from the Department of Homeland Security? Nobody asked about the costs after the Twin Towers went down. Nobody asked about all of the safeguards that were put in place for that. They just wanted it done, and it got done. So I think that may be something that the Trump administration is shooting for, something like a Department of Homeland Security, even though that's supposed to be patrolling our borders as it is. But it would take a massive effort. But I'm not saying that this is something that Trump is going to solve, because you can't just rip off the Band-Aid right now. This is a process that has to happen.
Yeah. No, that's I understand it. That makes sense to me. Now, the reason why I want to get EBD in quickly is, EBD, who are you for? If you don't mind.
Harris.
What do you think about the points that Eric made, where he's saying, hey, do you agree, generally speaking, with the premise, EBD, that all politicians lie?
No.
Okay. So that's a moot point then. That was me just asking, but I don't want to derail. What do you think about his points that, based on the things that he wants to happen in the country, it's more likely to get them done under a Trump administration? And again, he can't say definitively it's going to happen, but who does he say, if possible, it'd be this person? What's your thought?
I think in order to accomplish anything in the White House, you have to have a comprehensive understanding of what the problem is first, and you have to operate from a standpoint of reality, meaning basically the last time we had this administration, we had build the wall, we had deportation, we had family separation, we were supposed to have Mexico pay for the wall, they never did. That came out of taxpayer money. We were supposed to have, the biggest, greatest economy. COVID was supposed to be as bad as the flu. There are all these, when you cannot trust what the president of the United States says on a daily basis, because there are organizations that come out and have to inform the American people, like, hey, what this man elected leader said isn't not in fact the case. Here's what actually happened. If you have to live in a reality in which the person that is speaking has to be actually fact checked by another organization or someone else, simply because they have the incapability of grasping reality as it is happening, that is a problem. So I don't see very much of an accomplishment or a set standard of this is how we need to all think, act, and behave in order to accomplish these things, especially given the most powerful position in the world. Meaning what you say not only has weight, but it can carry on through different administrations. If your administration says, we hold these truths, these facts to be truth about why we're in the UN or why we've joined NATO, and that we've committed to this promise, to this ideal, and then one person can negate that and say, no, forget it, scratch it, I'm not that guy, and we'll never be that country again. How do you reestablish, that trust over, what took, generations to build, right? Credibility to say that we'll be there when these things go down on the global stage. So we can't, if the president can't be trusted to what he's going to be doing domestically or internationally, what can we trust him to do other than anything that is self-interest or outside of self-interest, or moneyed interest?
Can I respond to these points? Because I wrote them down. So one of the things I find to be interesting was he talked about the wall, right? And this was a very good reason, I think, that the Republicans stopped the immigration bill, right? Because, and it's all politics, right? It is in an essence, it is politics, because when it came to protections for the wall, the people to stop that were whom? The people to stop the Trump's efforts to build the wall were so why would I turn around and trust the same group of people who stopped the building of the wall to enact an immigration bill? And then you talked about Donald Trump being fact-checked by organizations. These are the same organizations that participate in active censorship, the same organizations that censored the Biden laptop. You're saying that those organizations, which we know have participated in nefarious acts in the past, that we now should trust those organizations to fact check. And it's funny that you brought up COVID, because now the same organizations told us somebody ate a bat. We don't even hear that anymore. We don't even hear that somebody ate a bat, and that's what got the rest of the world sick. We're now seeing all type of congressional hearings about this, and then the fact that the administration weaponized OSHA to force people to take a shot. I don't know. And then NATO, this isn't 1980 anymore. I think it's time for the United States to start analyzing our relationships with all of the people that are our so-called allies, especially if we're spending money to protect them and they're not putting any of their own money up.
And
So
Trump
I just think
Trump was actively already doing that. Like you said, he was making the other countries pay their fair shares in these treaties, in these trade agreements, militarily, all these different things. And that's what helped a lot of the money to start coming back up. Like you said, as someone who went through that, again, like you said, you guys talking about tyrants and shit like this and all this other shit. Like you said, not only military, he forced government workers to take a fucking whatever that was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At that time, forced, or either do that or lose your job and your livelihood for your family. So how about that?
But I will yield some points to what you're saying.
I just heard you both.
Go ahead, Kenny the Jet Smith. Go ahead.
Let me just ask you both a question. Why does Donald Trump want Hitler's generals?
Because they were good.
That he allegedly
hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It's unfounded.
Hold on a second.
Go there. Hold on. For the sake of the platform, you know we don't do that. Don't do that.
He said it.
Hold on a second.
Donald Trump want Hitler's generals?
No,
hold on a
second.
second.
It is alleged.
Fantastic. Let me stop real quick. Where do we get the scientists from NASA from?
He don't know.
Where do we get the scientists from that? Whoa, hold on a second. No. This is what I find to be very interesting about like people want to.
Real quick. Well, so EBD, you'll get a chance to respond. Just answer his questions, and then you can go from there. Because in terms of do you know where most of them come from? Do you know where most of them come from, EBD? You'll get a chance to respond, but just go ahead and let them.
No. I understand most of the generals, right? I understand.
No. The scientists from NASA. Just take the walk with them, and then you can walk it back.
Scientists.
I know, but what I'm saying is they got the floor now based on your question. Go ahead and answer, and then just remember it so you can rebut effectively. So he said, where do this NASA scientists predominantly come from?
Project Paperclip, bro. You don't know. So all the people.
Hold on. Let him give me a chance.
We're not talking about Project Paperclip. I asked a specific question. Why does Donald Trump want Hitler's generals?
I see why he's asking you that question.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay. I see why he's asking it, though. I see why he's asking it.
But the thing is, hold on a second. What they're trying to do is this, right? You bring up the mustache man because you want emotional gravity from people. Yep. Every time that you want emotional gravity, that's why you print his name, even though he's been dead for we're going on 80 years of this guy being dead, and you bring him up every single day because you're trying to reach emotional gravity with people, which is why you bring up his name. But to be honest with you, I don't know if you know history at all. He had some good generals. In the United States, one-on-one wanted no smoke with him. If you look up Erwin Rommel, right? You can do this all you want to. It took 3 superpowers to beat them. It took the United States, who didn't want to fight them to begin with, because the United States would have lost to Germany 1-on-1. It took the UK and it took Russia. It took 3 people to beat them. So Erwin Rommel, for an example, is largely regarded as a very, very good general. A very good general. It doesn't matter. It's not the fact of who he worked with or whatever. It's the fact that his tactics were viewed as very good. Okay. But you want to say the H word because you know that it'll get. You're furthering the narrative.
I asked.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You just want to further a narrative.
I asked a specific question.
And again,
how many? Oh, let me ask you a question. When you study the Blitzkrieg, and I don't know if you've ever studied it, right? Germany was bending the UK over. They were beating them. If it wasn't for America, and let's be real, right? America was not like, oh yeah, we want to fight. America waited till the fight was over. It would be like this guy's fighting 2 people, and he's already beaten up one, and then the second one comes in, which is Russia, right? And Russia's starting to get the best of him as he's still fighting the other one, and then America waits till he's on the ground and then kicks him in the ribs. That's exactly what America did in World War II when it came to Germany. Okay, this guy right here, Erwin Rommel, was regarded as a very good general. And the fact that the Germans invaded so many countries at one point in time, both East and West, their tactics were amazing. Not to mention all the inventions that we get from them, all the stuff that we took from them.
The Porsche 911.
Okay.
Okay,
So are you saying Donald J. Trump should have, in fact, Hitler's generals? It'll be a good thing for this country and the United States.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, real quick, is Hitler is that a buzzword for YouTube?
It is. That's why they're dropping it.
Yeah, it is sort of kind of. Yeah, that's why I said.
All right. So EBD, try not to say his name.
Mustache man.
Oh, is that a flag word?
Maybe.
What if I said, hey, let me ask you a question. What if I said I wanted his automobile? What if I said I wanted the H words airplanes? We certainly got a scientist. We certainly took a scientist, though, right?
I guess I wouldn't really have any issue with technology or automobiles.
Why
right?
not though? Why how not? That's what he's saying. You're being hypocritical. That's the latest point.
Here's the worst part
about saying you want someone's generals versus you want someone's
automobiles.
Hold on, EBD.
He's not talking about I want German cars.
Hold on a second. Let me ask you a question. No, one last point. Didn't his generals try to kill him?
Hopefully, y'all let me have it.
Didn't some of his generals try to kill him?
Yeah, but hold on, let me have it.
Yeah, his generals try to assassinate him.
Eric, hold on, patriarchy. Wait. So listen,
Valkyrie,
EBD, right? EBD, how do you fight wars, EBD?
Yes, you fight wars through an army, a military. Yes.
No. Yes, but what do they need?
Yes, but no. Which one is it?
What do they need? What do the soldiers, the army, the military need in order to fight?
Leadership,
no, nigga, no. So weaponry, okay, weaponry. Bro, shut the hell up. The answer is weaponry, okay? So those same scientists that he's talking about for NASA used the rockets that they were using for military purposes. That technology, they took and they transferred over into space. What's the name? Also, before the space shit, the army, United States military used the same motherfucking shit to expand their military arsenal and technology from, like he said, I can't think of the dude's name right now off the top of my head, but I literally just wrote a paper like last semester about him. So everything Eric is saying is right. The generals ain't shit without the fucking scientists to give them the fucking shit to fight with, bro. So you can't claim this shit about Tiny Mustache Man being oh so bad. And a lot of people don't even know about this shit, about how America, like, you know, all those people were supposed to be put to death. Oh, well, we're gonna keep these motherfuckers because they smart. We gonna keep these because we go change their names. We're going to change their identities. We're gonna give them American citizenship, and we're gonna use them to bolster our fucking military program and everything else later, like Eric said, because they were that good. They were that fucking good.
I'll say this though, I'm glad that you both expressed, like, you know, what your thoughts are on what he said. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm asking.
He didn't say that. Eric is listening to the he never said it.
Nobody invented it. I'm telling you what the man said. Don't get all
Okay,
gaslit.
So wait,
because
all right.
So
But Mr. Fantastic, wait. Well, let me ask you. So EBD, what did you take from him saying it? Like, what did you take? What was your take when you heard that?
Well, here's what I'm saying, right? When
No. What was your take when he said it? What did you hear?
my
What did you
take
think?
is fascism, like a warning of fascism.
So the generals and how they did what they did, you took it as fascism?
Yes.
I kind of know. I can probably explain
Roadblock.
this a
So I
little
know.
better.
So let me just do this, bro.
I can
Stop
explain a
talking for a
little.
second. Stop talking for a second. So let me, cause I have
My
to, I
bad.
have to, I have to tell the rules, right? I'm not trying to cut you off, EBD. So generally, when we get up here, we speak to one another. Then we'll go ahead and have the conversation. Salute the Roadblock. I don't know if Eric ever been up here before. Salute to him. So okay, EBD, go ahead, finish your point. I apologize.
So when we talk about fascism, we're talking about where does your loyalty lie? Does it lie within a country or does it lie within a man? If it lies within a man, then rule of law no longer applies. It's all in who what dear leader says, right? What we have in Trump is a man who demands loyalty from his generals rather than loyalty to the country in which they serve. An idea bigger than them is only him. If you're the biggest idea, then your only demand, your only living reason for even existing is for this man, at the pleasure of this man. And the idea is that there's no man that's bigger than the Constitution or the rule of law because we are all subject to it. There is no man that we put as a deity. There's no one that we're supposed to all submit to. That job as presidency has a finite lifestyle and life cycle because of this very idea. We have no elected kings. We have only servants that are public and temporary. That is the idea behind all of it.
Yes. Okay.
All of
Okay.
what?
All right. Well, go ahead, Aaron, because it's EB. You kind of went off the point. I was interested to hear why you thought that was, but then you kind of went to another filibuster, which I understand it, but it was separate.
This is the difference between the question was fascism. What does fascism look like? That's the question I'm answering when people are laughing.
All right, who asked? Eric asked you that, or Miss Fantastic asked you that?
I want to know.
This is what I'm saying. Fascism. When I say
Okay.
the word fascism, it got triggered. This triggering effect, as if it's so out of this world of happening when we see
As it
happen
relates to
in
the
our country.
generals, that's all. As it relates to the generals.
As it relates to the generals.
It's a modern day buzzword that doesn't explain your issues with Donald Trump. It's a modern buzzword. I don't think that
I just said the word fascist and what it means.
Well, the thing is this: I can play with the people such as yourself. I can play bingo with you, right? I can make a bingo card of the things that you're going to. It is. You're going to say fascism. You're going to say. You're going to talk. You say fascism, Hitler. You're going to talk about our democracy. These are the things that you people all go around saying, but none of it makes any sense at all. No, it does not. No, it does not. What's the guidebook? Okay,
means that you have a voice in the vote in choosing your elected leader.
Give me a modern day fascist state. Give me a modern day fascist state right now.
That's not.
Give me an example of. Give me a country that's fascist.
What?
Give me an example. You want to talk about fascism?
You have North Korea.
Okay, so how is Donald Trump going to turn America into North Korea?
Doesn't he want generals that are loyal only to him?
All right. EBD, just real
quick. This is easy.
This is an actual stat. Hold on. EBD,
I wanted to be more condensed because I wanted.
This is an actual stat.
Hold on, Trigger Mike. That don't mean go. That mean I want to get it more condensed. And so, generally speaking, Aaron has statements that are more condensed. Go, Aaron. What were you trying to say first, and then Trigger can go.
Fascism can go out the window, EBD. It was nationalism is what drove the scientists and military leaders of Germany, and that's what H-Man was able to stimulate. It was a sense of nationalism. It was patriotism. It wasn't fascism.
Trigger.
Yeah, so you said North Korea. There are 4 times as many guns owned by civilians of the United States of America than there are issued to the military. Fascist state can never happen here. If I can go on the street and shoot back, I'm just saying.
Also, free media and access to technology, which is already here. Also, we have 3 branches of government still too.
Yeah, and furthermore, I need that clip, brother. You're up here spreading rumors. That's the same rumor that said, oh, he said it doesn't take $60,000 to bury a fucking Mexican. Okay, all right, bro, you're spreading rumors. Give me the clip, or it didn't happen, and it didn't happen.
Bro, it's not.
Do you have the clip?
Let's get the clip.
And I sent you the article in your IG to verify what.
Not an article. Not an article. I need to
No,
hear
they
him
want
saying
to.
it.
They want to hear the clip, and they're not going to get it because General Kelly's the one who said it. So they're not going to have him actually saying it.
Oh, I thought he had loyal generals.
No, he didn't. But that's what he wants.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm just clarifying your point.
So, all right, so let's do this. Let's get Roadblock. So you can, no, I got you. Cause I know you got a little bit of delay. Salute. Yeah, let Roadblock come in to maybe he can help clarify EBD's points, and I'll look for the clip and the article that Kenny sent. Go ahead, Roadblock. What's popping?
What's good, everybody? Everybody doing on the chat.
Good.
What he's saying was Donald Trump has had a fascination with dictators around the world. Kim Jong-un, Putin, or Viktor Orban from Turkey. All of these dudes that
he's from Hungary.
He fantasized. But yeah, Hungary, my bad. Thank you for correcting me. All of these dudes, all these dictators, all these fascists that control their countries, he wants that. He strives that. So when 40 out of the 44 people in his administration, the last administration, aren't supporting him, most of them were generals. Mike Milley, when we had the protests in 2020, Donald Trump said, well, why can't we just shoot the protesters? Mike Milley said, we can't do that. So these are, and it was verified by other people that were there. So when Mike Milley is saying that Donald Trump wants to be, he fantasizes about having complete control because he doesn't want, because in business, if you think about what Donald Trump was in business, he was the ultimate power. What he said went. So when he comes in the government, he thinks he can take that same type of that irrational thinking into government, but then you have generals who are like, no, we can't do that. That's against the Constitution. So why are we giving? I don't understand why we as Black people love to give this dude so much grace, like he is not capable of doing. Because that always told me, tell you who they are, you believe. Because he literally told us who he was time and time and time again. Now, I understand that Black people, we need to get away from the Democrat Party. I don't vote Democrat. I'm a 2A guy all day, every day. But what I'm not going to do is vote 2A and just totally forego my dignity. Just not about to do that because I'm not voting for Trump. I'm voting for Cornell. He's a humanitarian. He loves people who, no matter who they are.
Yeah,
I can't vote for Kamala Harris. I can't vote for Trump either. He's on the ballot in Ohio.
Okay.
No, he's actually on the ballot in Ohio.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
My bad. Cool. So let me.
I mean, I'm done, man. I'm working. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
All right. So let me address. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
Let's go into Fantastic, Eric. Then we'll go to Trigger, and then we'll get Kenny in after you guys.
Yeah, let me finish up. Let me finish up working, and I'm gonna jump right back in.
All right. Say no more.
Oh, okay, he said he got it. Okay, cool. So again, man, sadly, bro, and I mean no disrespecting this for real, brothers. It's just my objective observation. This is the display of why Black men need to leave the Democratic Party alone. Y'all up here talking about a lot of emotional and hearsay and he did and what you think. The man was already president. Okay, look at what happened while he was president. Y'all want to throw away the first 3 years of success. Y'all don't want to give him no credit. There were no wars. Everybody's making money. Everything was good. Okay. All right. And then y'all niggas you did not cash in that $1,200 check. And then the second one was for whatever how much it was. Now y'all want to act like it was a bad thing to try and restart the community, the economy. Stop it, bro. Listen, all that shit Buddy just talked about is again, oh, he wants to be this, he wants to be that, he wants to be this. Bro, everybody has said so many lies about this man, and we're in 2020, whatever. Bro, they recorded Richard Nixon, nigga. They had a voice that recorded. You mean to tell me you can't record Donald Trump in 2024 with all the cell phones and all the secret mics and all this shit? Stop it, bro. If this man had said half of the shit you said, we would hear it. Please stop with the rumors, bro, and let's stick to politics, stick to results and whatever we know this has happened, and look at politics the way you're supposed to look at politics. Again, a lot of us say we not party lines. I don't have a party, but I do understand, like I said, what's better for me one thing than the other. My bad for taking too long. Help.
What else is new? Go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I think that we've diverted.
It was 15 seconds, nigga. I usually go 2 minutes. Don't die.
I think
that's what she said.
I think
Go ahead, my bad.
I think we diverted from these arguments on fascism. I don't think people really care.
Yep.
I think that people say these things like fascism and dictator. They only care about what they want. Because in many respects, people would say that Abraham Lincoln did a lot of things that violated the Constitution. People would say Abraham Lincoln did a lot of things that violated some people's civil rights, such as suspending habeas corpus and things like that, and also invading a couple states. So I don't think these arguments about, oh, he's a dictator and, oh, nobody really cares. Nobody cares if he's a dictator or not, as long as he's giving you what you want. And for me, I personally don't care about the words, right? I'm not offended by any of his comments. I care about the actions. Actions are what matter, not necessarily the words so much, right? Unless they're actual policy. So,
yeah, Trigger, before so I'm just looking at it where I thought when he was saying it, I thought he was just saying performance based on how good of generals they were. That's what he wanted out of his generals. Is that the wrong take? Because that's what I
had
heard.
the right take. Yeah, you had the right take.
I'm thinking, because like when they say Sun Tzu, right? I'm thinking like people who had great military tactics. He's like, why can't y'all be like them? Not about the reasons why, but just the tactics in which they employed that were successful. That's what I thought it meant. Go ahead, Trigger.
Dead ass. I mean, fantastic, and Eric said it all, man. And Eric probably said the part that I was thinking out loud. People do not care. We hear all these words. The liberals are going to use the word fascist. The conservatives are going to use the word socialist. Nobody really gives a fuck because most people, I'm telling you right now, is my belief, 90% of people are one issue voters. You only got one thing you really care about that serves your interest. And then they go on the street and ask people why they're voting for Kamala Harris because she's a woman. Because we have the same hairstylist, some bullshit like that, right? So people are not really into why they are voting. I don't understand these emotional things that people are trying to talk about. Trump was already president, man. He was already president and the world did not fall apart. You cannot claim to try to pull on my emotions to try to get me to vote for something. I would rather the black men who do want to vote for Kamala Harris tell me how your interests are served. Tell me how your interests are served and where you see yourself represented in the Democratic Party. And I'll wait. I want black men to explain that to me like I'm somebody who can be converted to vote for them. Tell me where I'm represented and how my interests and my family is served by them, and I'll consider voting for them. Donald Trump, and I'm sorry, this is the part I wanted to say. Donald Trump is not the ideal candidate. You do not see me with a Make America Great Again hat on. He's not ideal. He's just who we got. That's it.
Okay. Let me get Kenny in. Kenny, let me read these real quick. Kenny, you can jump right in. It's not that many. HQ the $2 says, where is the Democratic reps on the panel? Salute my brother OG Mike Brown. Been a member for 16 months.
Shit like that.
Aaron, please expound on down ticket vote. You want to hit this real quick, Aaron?
All right, I can do it in 10 seconds. Just to shake shit up, vote red up top. Most folks are liberals, so vote to your best interest down ticket, which is probably going to end up surrounding a red president with a blue. But vote for your best interest. That's all.
HQ with the $2 says Supreme Court justice gave him total immunity in office. HQ with the $2 says you keep being wrong. Fantastic. Miss Deborah with the $2 says, quote unquote, he can be king. Oh my God. HQ with the $2 says, where is the Democratic reps on this panel? I think Old dude, I think. Well, let me let Kenny speak first. EBD, she might have sent that before y'all got up here. Lauren with the 20 ball says comedy showdown between Eric and EBD coming soon. Speaking of comedy, Pitbull puppies on sale for all weekend.
Shit like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Females $500 extra. Get them while they last. I don't sell pit bulls, bro. Salute to Lauren for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Reese with the $2 says 50% of Republicans agree with gay marriage. Try again. Naked and World Go Round with the $5 says that Democrat immigration bill came with mass amnesty for everyone that is already here. HQ with the $5 says y'all gotta read. Everything was agreed upon in that bill. Look at videos from the Republican House Speaker about why Republicans stopped the bill. So to Ms. Parker for being a member for 7 months. Hey y'all. How I wish that I was able to cam up! Exclamation point. Y'all, they don't like us. Get around some real uneducated and poor MAGA people. Don't help them win. HQ with the $2 says stop letting do FO sound. I don't know what she
so
said.
far down rabbit holes. I think she said. I don't know. That
Go,
was just
go down rabbit holes. Don't let
yeah,
go
down.
Go down rabbit holes. Okay. Jay
Oh,
Hayward with
hey, is Ace you okay? She still she spelled this one right. Make sure you look old and make sure you ain't have no stroke now. Don't have no stroke on us now. Oh, if this getting you too stressed, stop watching.
She good. She good. Jay Hayward with the $5 says book brick. Why aren't what was you saying? Book Eric.
He's
Okay.
talking to me.
Book Eric. Why are you making a point to justify the false mustache man allegations against Trump as if they are true? Weird argument, bro.
Because I don't care, and neither does anybody else.
Yes, sir.
Miss Parker with the $5 says historically Eric is correct. However, Trump wants those leadership skills to help him gain power in efforts similar to the Third Reich. Horrible! Exclamation point. Aaron with the $2 says too close to election to spin the wheel. Yeah, I ain't that wheel is I ain't spinning it today. Uncut Underground with the $5 says Trump is not pro 2A. The ATF went crazy on law-abiding citizens while he was in office. Stop repeating the false bullshit.
Talking about the bump stocks, he's correct.
Mm-hmm. Jay Hayward with the $5 says everything they said would happen during Trump's presidency happened during Biden and Harris. HQ with the $5 says they can't name one Trump policy that helped black men or blacks in general.
First Step Act. First Step Act. You need to read.
That's the only thing that you can name.
What are we talking about?
Well, I think Kenny, the reason why it's valid because she said name one. So that's all they had to do. But you about to go, Kenny. Let me just say this real quick. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kenny, what's popping?
Peace to the panel. Peace to the panel. Those that stand in their truth. I got my disclaimer out the way. So, EBD, why did you let him spin you from generals to scientists? Understand? Because the scientists.
I checked him on that shit. It was I want the scientists come from NASA, all that shit. He wasn't talking about scientists, he was talking about generals.
Yeah, he stopped it, Kenny.
Erwin Rommel was a good general.
We hashed that out though.
Okay, so I he's a bookworm. I get them. So a lot of points that he was partly on par with. As for Mr. Fantastic, there's a plethora of times Trump got caught on tape saying inappropriate things and things that he shouldn't be saying. Also speaking on classified things that they seem to brush under the carpet, like one of the main spies for Russia being in the Oval Office, having meetings that no one knows about, uncleared by classified means, which was the big thing that he always pushed against the military. I mean, the feds and the CIA, because he wanted to do things his own way. As for using the presidency, how do you have your kids sitting in staff meetings? They should not be briefed. What about the emoluments clause? The Trumps did not make money indirectly. He didn't put his kids to to make money with that butcher from Saudi that killed Khashoggi? You didn't sit with him? Okay, you could fix your eyes now. Tell me where I'm incorrect so we could have the discussion.
I don't understand the
What?
relevance.
Yeah, hold on. No, he's talking to me. So first and foremost, I know for a fact you're not bringing up children when the Burisma situation has been proven true by all means, and they pretty much admitted that it happened, and that during his as the vice president, this man was taking deals and money and what directly. So what Trump was doing,
Deflection.
how am I? What?
Deflection.
Exactly.
Flexing what?
Deflection. Deflection.
Okay, so
We got a two on one.
Wait.
let
Let me just tell you guys something about content and things of that nature. When y'all just be yelling out shit, it don't help at all.
No.
Let them hash it, and then we'll get everybody else in once they hash it.
Okay. You had the mic.
So first and foremost, like you said, I don't think you guys understand that. So that's the issue and the problem. When you are the president, you're the man or whatever, you can't, like he said, and that was one of the problems that you had to have tried. He has the verification to classify and declassify certain things. And like you said, this was classified information. I don't know if you're aware, Kenny, but there are levels to, you have classified, you have secret, you have top secret, you have, other levels and classes of what needs
to answer
to know.
Your question real quick. Yes, I'm aware.
Go ahead, brother. Okay, cool.
So
like you said, so this wasn't top secret information. This wasn't secret information. Like you said, it was quote unquote classified, right? So understanding that it's the lowest, one of the lower levels of something that, people need to have access to, and so on and so forth. You're further proving our point of what we're saying, where you guys try to be hyperbolic about and blow up things bigger than what they really are. Okay.
Not really. Your kids should not be in there. You drag the kids in there to find what could be had financially. The emoluments clause, I see you just jumped over that, which he inadvertently just passed because he wasn't supposed to make any profit on the presidency, which he did through his kids. Did they not make money?
Okay, Obama didn't make any profits during his presidency?
Okay, we're not talking Obama. Don't spin. Stay right where we at.
I'm setting a precedent. So I'm glad.
Why?
Hold on.
So I'm just confused as for why you mentioned Obama if we're talking about Trump.
Because we're talking about we're talking about the position than the man. So my problem is you guys have an issue and a problem with Trump only. All the other presidents can do the shit and it's all right. But
no, that's an assumption. Wait, that's an assumption in your part.
That's what I'm trying to get clear. So I clarified your question. You asked me why am I bringing up Obama? I'm telling you that Obama and presidents before him, Bush Jr., Bush Senior, all presidents have profited.
Yeah, with Halliburton, they made money over war, but we were speaking. Hold on, we were speaking. Hold on. You saw what you did? You didn't answer the question. You reverted to another
to my point.
Wait. You reverted to someone that I was not speaking about. I asked you if Trump
that is relevant.
Let me get it out. I asked you if Trump inadvertently had his kids make money off his presidency.
From what you're alleging, possibly.
And what I'm alleging is actually fact. It could be fact checked. Went over there with that same Saudi that killed Khashoggi and they made money. That's why he didn't admonish him for killing, nor did they push the issue that he got killed in the U.S. embassy and cut up.
And I'm asking you the question, and this is what I'm asking you the question. So what you're telling me is they were able to find out that the deal that Trump's children made with whoever got back to Trump's accounts, and Trump directly benefited from it by proxy of his children. That's what you're telling me.
Okay, so now, come on. I saw what you just did. That was cute. No, because they didn't do it directly. They had it set up as a different entity. But they couldn't have made that deal if they was not sitting in those rooms.
Okay, great. So great. No, now mind you, now remember, this is the president. Okay, so it's a problem for the president, but it's been also proven, like I said, the vice president did the same exact thing, lied about it when the information came out that could have swayed the election. When people were polled and asked, "Hey, had you known that this laptop shit would have been true? Would you have still voted for Joe Biden?" They said no, we would have not, and the numbers greatly exceeded the percentage of what he won by. Right, so this is whatever, but hey, this is what it is, right? So the issue and problem is that he lied about it, and it's been proven that he ended up getting the money. He was the big guy. More than one person giving motherfucking under oath. Oh wait, I'm almost done. Giving under oath fucking testimony as to what, yes, he was involved in the office of vice president with an outside entity that he now somehow wants to give billions upon billions of your and my tax dollars to.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
So then you hate Trump for the same thing?
Trump didn't do the same thing.
Let Kenny get a clean response.
Okay,
you could jump in the circle after this.
I'm not gonna say we all have to agree. I'm going straight to the stats. Trump has been found statistically the most lying president in the history of presidency. He's been fact checked time and time again. You have Pew Research. You have tons of
Such credible sources.
Tons of credible sources that prove that he's a liar. So okay, let's start there.
Kenny, so hold on, Kenny. This is a problem, and this is why I say, man. And again, I don't mean this any, but you guys are just further showing my point of this. This is an emotional ass argument, brother. How? Hold on, wait, Kenny, just real quick, Kenny. How do you measure the most lying, Kenny? If you remember, I mentioned motherfucking bro. I mentioned Richard Nixon.
I can answer that quickly.
Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. I just need one more. Hold on. Two more actually. I mentioned Richard Nixon. We know he lied. He's the only motherfucking successfully impeached president. Okay, and then you had fucking Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual intercourse with that woman. All right, and then we had motherfucking George Bush Jr. the second for fucking weapons of mass destruction. So are you kidding me?
So the answer,
hold on, Angry Man. Let them finish real quick.
Okay,
and you say what's up, and you can jump right in.
This shit, ain't no let them. I want a piece of this shit.
All right, yeah. So as soon as they finish, as soon as they finish,
I'm tired of these retarded ass niggas.
I got you. Soon as they finish, because I don't know how they be doing it, but as soon as they finish. And once everybody speak to everybody, you could jump right in. I'm not saying they're finished with the convo. I'm saying just they're back and forth.
These retarded ass niggas.
That's what I said. That's what I said, dark skin prodigy. Retarded ass niggas.
I think he looks more like
Hold on. Wait. We've been doing a good job, Angry Man. We've been doing a good job of not making a mess of the conversation.
Come on, fam.
Start now.
Come on, because he said something super egregious.
But he's talking to Mr. Fantastic, though. He's talking to Mr. Fantastic. Was Mr. Fantastic not handling it appropriately?
That I didn't say that.
All right, I'm just saying, let him go ahead and finish. Then salute the panel. You could jump right in.
Kenny, you got it.
I see it's gonna be another one. I see it's gonna be another one.
Are you good, Mr. Fantastic?
I'm done. I said everything I say. Whatever Kenny says,
I see it's gonna be another one of those days.
Take off running. Take off running.
So
here's the thing. That'll be the best thing for you to do is run. Cause you just did something in a debate.
Okay, so
completely retarded. You cannot. First of all, here's the thing. You're not gonna do what liberal niggas do.
Angry Man, your ego is so big.
You're not gonna do what liberal niggas do.
How do you want this communication to go? Do you want me to listen to you? Do you want me to consume the information?
All right, let's do it.
Do you want me to? Okay, Angry Man,
right now.
Wish for me to consume the information
earlier.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Let's organize it. Let's organize it. Listen. This conversation is too. The conversation is too dope to muddy it now. So
okay, I'm not muddying the conversation.
No, I'm being cordial now. All right. What I'm saying is this, right? Y'all two can go back and forth. Let's just go back and forth so we can hear y'all points. That's all. So who's up? Kenny gonna go or Angry Man gonna go?
Here's the thing. I'm not a Republican. Hold on.
One at a time, man. One at a time.
Who going first?
I thought I was supposed to respond to Mr. Fantastic.
Look at this goofy ass. This nigga's duck. This nigga's scared.
Wait, I'm not
an emotional ass bitch.
Nigga.
Why are you so emotional, man?
I'm tired of saying, hold on, man. I'm not gonna lie. Stop for a second.
You light skin.
Let's go ahead and have the conversation. Let's go ahead and have the conversation. Let's do this.
Nigga,
I'm a run. Kiss you in the mouth.
Yo, are y'all serious, yo?
Nigga, please. That's how much.
We know why he's voting Democrat now.
Please, nigga.
All right, hold on.
So wait.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Y'all two gonna go head to head. Let Kenny go first, then Angry Man can reply. All right.
that. Did he say that though?
All right. So
Yeah, I said it.
Angry man.
I'm
Yeah, that was wild.
You stopped
All
at
right,
I
let's
kissed
go
him in
like
the
this.
mouth.
I'm
What happened to the
heterosexual.
intellectual?
That's
What
wild.
happened to the
That's
intellectual, nigga?
That's
Wait,
wild.
hey, Angry man, let Kenny go ahead go first, and you can reply, and y'all can have the floor.
He mad.
You
Look
know,
at
Go ahead, Kenny. I'll start the timer over.
okay, so I was trying to answer Mr. Fantastic when he said, "How do you prove that the man was fact checked to be the most lied president?"
Go ahead, answer. I'm
ever?"
sure Angry Man got a reply for you. Go
Okay,
ahead, answer.
they actually go over the clips, they fact check everything he says, then they tabulate how much of the stuff is true and how much of it untrue, and they have statistical data that shows that. So that's the answer to your question, Mr. Fantastic. And due to the decorum of your room, Angry Man, and your lineage, as for this thing being a pod, whatever they want to call you, I digress. Let's go.
So, first of all, I know you're not a black man sitting up here quoting statistics. Because statistically, you're more likely to be a criminal than a white person. Do those statistics, those track as well?
Yes.
Do those statistics track as well? Actually, they don't.
Yes, you're correct.
Because
correct.
Statistics can be skewed. You feel me? It depends on what angle. It depends on what angle you're talking from. Now, as far as fact checking, first and foremost, we understand that you have fact checkers that are independent fact checkers that really have an agenda and an axe to grind to push a narrative in a certain way. How do we know this? We know this because the ABC freaking fact checkers, the people that was moderating, fact checked, and we found out later that all of their fact checks was incorrect. They were lies. They were flat out lies. They were flat out lies.
So, by who? Please cite your source. Just don't come up here.
This might be risky. So Callie, I don't think it's gonna last long, but Callie kicked Angry Man and Kenny for 10 minutes each. E, I think you was trying to talk while they was in the middle. You and Odu, you want to say something?
Yeah.
Eric?
Yeah, these things are not an issue to me at all. I don't understand where the guy was going with his points about, especially after the kissing in the mouth thing. I mean, that probably explains why he's a Democrat. But
Whoa.
Yeah,
big facts.
yeah. We know that they have a big agenda to help out the homosexual. They're all about that group. But I don't. These are not an issue to me. I don't care about making money outside of what does that have to do with massive deportations and the price of groceries going down? I don't see the point. These are the reasons why I'm voting for him. If you want somebody to talk nice, I don't care about. In fact, I'm kind of over people who talk nice. I think that we've gotten a little bit too far with this, and I'm over the large institutions that are bashing him. I'm over the mainstream media. I don't like them. I think that YouTubers like this channel should make more money than ABC and NBC, and I look forward to their demise for spreading such lies and for being the group of people that set the standards of what we all have to say. So I'm over media fact checkers. I'm over, people that are looking for someone nice. I don't necessarily like the people that are against Donald Trump, but Donald Trump by no means is perfect. By no means is perfect. So I'm not even saying that he is, but I'm just saying that the things that you're bringing up, I don't care about them. They don't have nothing to do with groceries or ghost jobs or future AI or the fact that we're being invaded by Venezuela. They don't matter to me.
You got it with Venezuela. That's such a subject, man. Because every country of these people where they're coming from, we've destroyed that country.
How?
Venezuela. The war on drugs. We've destroyed the country.
Venezuela was producing drugs.
Hold on. Yes,
you got them mixed up with Colombia?
Hold on. Stop. Hugo Chavez. Did we not kill?
We killed Hugo Chavez. Hold on a second. We killed
Hugo
Hugo Chavez?
Hell yeah, we killed Hugo.
Really? That's incorrect.
Hold on. Stop. It's called regime change.
We didn't.
Venezuela has the largest oil deposit out of any country in the Western Hemisphere.
We didn't kill Hugo Chavez, bro. What are you
Yes,
talking
we
about?
did.
No,
yes,
we did not.
We did, bro.
You
Yes,
don't know
we
what
did.
you're talking about.
And yes, we did. We this
You said it was
stabilized the
the
whole
war on
country. What are
drugs.
you
Now it's
talking about?
oil.
Yes, it's all of it.
Okay,
It's
so
all
it's
of
a
it.
war. Were you
It's
a member of
all
the
of it,
war on
man.
drugs? Were you in that war?
I can't disclose what the hell is going on. I can't disclose, but what I'm saying is we destroyed that country. Every country,
How did we
Venezuela,
destroy
Nicaragua.
Venezuela?
So what?
Dude,
Nicaragua is not Venezuela. Those are two completely different places.
How do you not know that the South American countries that produce oil and produce drugs, the United States has direct correlation with the destruction of said
Your
countries?
service is breaking up.
Your mic is
I'm in
bad.
the middle. I'm in the middle of the woods. My bad, fellas.
Hey,
You in
check this out,
Venezuela?
bro. Hey, you might not realize this, bro. You're American. You're not Venezuelan.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But what I'm saying is we destroy the country. This country
Hey,
destroys
man, we
country.
can't hear him well. Hey, hold on, Robot, we can't hear you. Hold on, yeah, it's breaking. I want to get your points in because I think Eric wanted to rebuttal him, but it's just hard to hear you. So, when you get to a better spot, just call or just wait a second. It may clear up. Let Kenny and Angry Man finish, and then you and Eric can finish that conversation.
I challenge you to do something.
Can I get in too, Hamp?
Don't say nothing
Yes,
on
sir.
Hamp that you wouldn't say in my face, because I'm not gay.
Like,
you understand?
kiss you?
So, Angry Man, get back to what you were saying. I was listening.
You
were
would
making a
tell
point.
another man you would kiss him?
You kiss him in the mouth.
Eric,
Like
let him
Eric.
get it on. Let him get it. Let him finish.
Eric,
number one,
do not, man.
you
This
said-
is man stuff that I'm getting
Kenny,
to.
Kenny, leave it. He understand. Come on.
So number one, you're telling me to cite my sources. First of all, the things that they were fact checking Donald Trump about, they already occurred before the debate even happened. We already saw the things happening. Okay, so number one, they fact checked Donald Trump on crime rising, right? What they found out later, the FBI even came out and said, "Yo, look, we didn't have all of the sources. So some of the worst cities with the worst crime rates hadn't even reported to the FBI. So crime has went up, and a lot of it's being underreported. So Trump was not lying about that. The thing about the dogs and cats up there in freaking Ohio, we had already been seeing videos on TikTok long before the debate even happened. So it wasn't like he was just pulling it out of thin air, just saying stuff. We saw it. There's even
I know
stop.
you're not
Hold on.
planting.
Let me finish.
Hold
Let
on.
me finish what I'm saying, and you can have it. Okay. There's literally Haitian Americans that have done videos and say, yo, that's how cats be getting down in Haiti. Okay? So let's stop acting like every time Donald Trump opens his mouth, he's pulling some fantasies out of thin air. That's BS, bro.
Okay, so for you mentioning that as your in closing, that's a poor representation. I guess Dementia must be fucking with you about now. So is that like an outlier, or is that you just mentioned you saw something on TikTok and you're using that to validate him saying that he saw it on a mass level, that he had to bring it out as a president, which is a false, which is a misnomer.
Check this out, fam.
So,
hold on. Let me address that. Okay, first of all, don't try to play me with the you saw it on TikTok, it must be fake.
You said so. You said I saw videos on TikTok.
Niggas will. Let me tell you something about TikTok. Niggas will find out information on TikTok faster than anywhere else, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Okay,
There's literally hold on for a second. And there's a reason why. There's a reason why.
So you trying to drown out the wait, you trying to be a conversation bully? You use that as a credible